Yo, it's your boy Jeezy, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button. And we appreciate it if you hit the like button as well. And leave a comment on this video and let me know, how you feel about me commentating on the things I talked about. And also, very soon, I will be doing call-ins live where you can call in and talk about the topics that I have at hand. You can let me know your opinion and what you feel about the topic that I'm talking about. The channel is growing, and we appreciate everybody that subscribed. And stick with us. It's going to get bigger, And we're going to talk about Jeezy, his divorce situation, Derek Chauvin, him getting stabbed in prison, and Charleston White, his interview with Cam Newton. Charleston White he's just raw. A lot of people change who they are when they go into these interviews with people and they don't really be who they are. One thing you can say about Charleston White is every interview he acts the same way, as he's not trying to be somebody for somebody else. His characters are his characters, and the characters he's going to be, and that's what he does. And he doesn't care, But Derek Chauvin, man. Derek Chauvin was sentenced to 20 years in prison, right? And he was sentenced to 20 years for the death of George Floyd. Now, one thing I want to say is we need police. The world needs police because police keeps a certain order, whereas though some people make better decisions to not commit crimes because they don't want to go to jail. But the police officers that we don't need are the ones that let their ego go beyond their job. When your ego goes beyond your job, you tend to handle people like you're above things. And this is what happens with a lot of police officers. And Derek Chauvin was a police officer for 19 years. He was a police officer from 2001 to 2020. So he's a police officer for 19 years. And he had 2 or 3 police shootings, and he had 1 fatal shooting. So before this happened with him, he was already ego high. His ego was at a high level, so he dealt with everybody as of not just doing his job, but he wanted to let it be known that I got the power. And that is something that a lot of police officers do. Now, we understand you got to uphold the law, but you don't have to take the law to the extent where as though you showing your power. I guess maybe if some of the police officers might think that if they don't pin the situation a certain way inside their department, they might be looked at kind of funny, and they might get clowned. And maybe that might make them carry a certain aggression when they're dealing with people, because they want to be looked at as they have a power. In his situation here, He abused his power. For somebody supposedly having fake money that wasn't fake, why do you need that much aggression to arrest someone? That's something going on with inside him. That's something within. And that's not just making an arrest. That's something going on inside, that he was dealing with inner issues, that when he went to work every day, he wanted to take it out on whoever he had to encounter. And that happens. When you got to get up every day and do that kind of job, I'm sure that it's overwhelming to a certain extent. I'm sure that it's something that plays a mental part in your body, whereas though you got to deal with people and you might be going through things at home. And if you're going through things at home, it's hard to function on anything you do. Any job you got, you're dealing with things at home, you're going to deal with the job differently. And then you have to deal with people's personalities. Not everybody is suitable to deal with people's personality. Just because people become a police officer doesn't mean that they have the ability to deal with other people's personality. And they get accepted however they get accepted through their process, but doesn't mean that they're fit to deal with people. It's a business, man. And they're put in a situation where as though they got a trust and they got power. And most of them, honestly, take advantage of it. Because they feel that that's the top position of the world. To keep control on crime. And they feel that they have a different level of power. And most of the time their ego gets to them and they want to express how much control they got. And in this situation, he did that. And it cost him a 20-year prison sentence. Is it worth to show how much power you got instead of just doing your job accordingly? Why can't the police officers just do their job accordingly? And if something doesn't go their way, okay, let that one go. Why do you have to be so aggressive to show that you have the power? And then when you get to the point where you go too far and you put yourself in a position where as though you got to go to jail, the police department is not backing you in jail. But I don't think they understand that as cops. Yeah, I understand you got a job to do. But if you take something too far, they're not going to have your back. So why put yourself to want to take it that far? If something is out of your power, you can let it go. All right, well, this is not going to work. This didn't go this way. Okay, all right, cool. But to have that aggression, knowing that if you use too much force, you can cost yourself your job and go to jail, I really think that's stupid. But the design of us as humans, you think when you got more power, you want to show the control you have. And as he's in jail doing 20 years, you got to think about it, man. It's people in jail that really hate that this white man killed the black man. After all the years back in slavery where white people were so disrespectful to black people, and then now majority of police officers are white and they have a lot of power, to take it to that point where you feel you gotta put that kind of force on someone and then they die, and then you gotta go to jail, the department's not going to back you. And now you gotta go sit amongst the people that you treated like shit. And when that time comes, right, the people in jail are not going to be thinking about nothing but making you feel it. Because it's every man for themselves in jail. And whoever this was risked whatever time he had to get extra time to carry this stabbing out. And they were both in the law library. So Derek Chauvin was in the law library, probably researching his case, trying to see if he can get an appeal. Because now he's an inmate after 19 years of locking people up, showing aggression, having shootouts, one ended in a homicide, police killing, and then the George Floyd knee on the neck. And now you got to go sit in jail with the type of people you arrested. Now you're one of them. All the work you put in for your job doesn't mean anything. I wonder, do police officers think about that? And I'm sure it's some that tell themselves, oh, I got to make sure that I don't take it too far. But it's a lot out there that wake up every day with that aggression. Things not going right at home. Wife sleeping with somebody else. And they got to go deal with the public. So now the public, whoever they encounter, are public enemies to them. And you can make a bad decision quick. Look at Derek Chauvin. Sitting in jail for 20 years, sick right now. Now it says here, the inmate accused of attacking Derek Chauvin, the former police officer convicted of George Floyd's killing, stabbed him approximately 22 times with an improvised knife in an attack the Arizona inmate had been contemplating for around a month, according to court documents. According to the federal complaint, at approximately 12:30 p.m. local time on November 24th, a week ago, Chauvin was in the law library at Federal Correction Institute in Tucson when John Terskak, 52, attacked him, causing serious bodily injury. Federal corrections officers immediately responded and deployed OC spray to subdue Terskak, the criminal complaint added. Terskak has been charged with attempted murder. Told correctional officers he would have killed Chauvin had they not responded so quickly, according to the complaint. So the guy really wanted to kill Derek Chauvin. And you got to understand, people feel some type of way about what he did to George Floyd. And people don't really care about life the way some people might care about life. You get people in those situations like that, he didn't care about life. He's ready to take Derek Chauvin out. He's ready to end Derek Chauvin's life on the simple fact that Derek Chauvin killed somebody black and put his knee on his neck, knowing the man was begging for his mom. Everybody's seen the situation, but he didn't care. You know, Terskak has been charged with 3 other counts, including assault with intent to commit murder, assault with a dangerous weapon, and assault resulting in serious bodily injury. Attempt murder and assault with intent to commit murder violation each carries a maximum penalty of 20 years of incarceration, while assault with a dangerous weapon and assault resulting in serious bodily injury each carries a maximum penalty of 10 years incarceration, according to the news release from the District of Arizona's U.S. Attorney's Office. Chauvin is serving 2 concurrent sentences in Floyd's 2020 murder. He was convicted in April 2021 on state charges of second-degree unintentional murder, third-degree murder, and second-degree manslaughter. He received a 22.5-year sentence. The former Minneapolis police officer pleaded guilty months later to federal charges of depriving Floyd of his civil rights and was sentenced to 21 years in prison. So, you know, they're going to run his sentence together. So he got 22 years. He got concurrent sentences. So they're going to run them together. But the job wasn't that worth it. But the ego of a police officer gets totally ahead of themselves. All of them. They get in a position where as though they have some type of power and they want to flex it on people. And he flexed it too hard. And now he almost got an attempt on his life. And he still has to go back to the jail where this happened at. So who knows who else wants to kill him. On May 25th, 2020, Chauvin, who is white, knelt on Floyd's neck and back for more than 9 minutes after officers responded to reports suspecting Floyd used a counterfeit $20 bill at a Minneapolis corner store. Floyd, a 46-year-old black man, was handcuffed and lying face down on the street as he pleaded he couldn't breathe. And when you hear it again, it's like, was it that serious? I can't believe people that are police officers take the job that serious. Nothing should be that serious. Yes, you got to fight crime and you want to help the community, but nothing should be taken that serious. Whereas though you take it to the extent over killing someone over $20 and then put yourself in a situation where people want to kill you. It's messed up, you know? Floyd's death sparked nationwide protests that spread around the globe over racial injustice and police treatment of people of color, particularly black Americans in the U.S. If that guy would have been white, I'm sure Derek Chauvin wouldn't have knelt on him like that. And it's, you know, well known and documented from things in life. He would have never done that. A Minnesota Department of Human Rights investigation revealed the city and its police department engaged in a pattern of practice and race discrimination according to the 2022 report. So the police department in that state and city is known for being racist. When you go to those places like that where it's a lot of white people in certain areas, they can't control themselves because of what they've been taught. And everything that we learn in life are the things that we've been taught. So if we're taught to act a certain way, most likely we're going to do that. That's like with the rappers and different entertainers that promote the certain violence. That's why in neighborhoods they are the way they are, because people are being taught this from the promotion. And I'm sure as a kid, Derek Chauvin's parents told him that white people should get treated different than black people. And that happens in a lot of white households. That black people are looked down upon. And a lot of cops that become police officers, they've had situations where maybe in school they had issues with black people. So they're looking at it now, they get a chance to treat them the way they want to get treated and most likely won't get reprimanded for it. And when they treat people how they don't give a fuck about them, I guess it sends like a shockwave through them and makes them feel like they accomplished something. But he took it too far. And being as though that he took it too far in this situation, I'm sure he wishes he could take it back. Everything that he was taught in his younger days that he's displayed as a police officer for those 19 years is replaying in his head as he sits in jail. When you do things on the street and you are incarcerated for it, things replay in your head while you sit in jail. And I really feel that before a police officer becomes a police officer, they should have to experience an in-jail training. That would give them a different insight of what it's like to be in jail, and they would think before they do a lot of things. Because a lot of police officers feel that they cannot go to jail. They take things to the extreme. They're told by their superiors that they're back, we have your back. But when the whole country goes against you when you do something wrong, they don't have your back. That's a fact. The country was destroyed behind this situation. And you can look at this man's face and see he was a stone cold racist. And in jail, he met his match. You had the power of none. No gun, no authority, and nobody cared that you was a police officer. But when police officers are out on the street, they feel that they hold a certain level of power where they can treat people as inhumane. And this is all around the country. And have no respect for people because they feel that they have a certain kind of authority. They treat you any type of way. So I don't feel bad for him. Not one bit. I don't wish death upon anyone, but if someone was to kill him, I wouldn't feel bad. Because he didn't feel bad when he killed George Floyd. When he held his knee on the man's neck, the man was begging for his mother, telling him that he couldn't breathe. But instead of letting the man up as he had handcuffs on him, he wanted to suppress his knee in the man's neck. That showed you that it was something internally going on inside of him that he wanted to get some type of frustration off. Something was going on inside of him where he wanted to release his frustration, which is a lot of officers. And they go to work every day to release the frustration. I'm sure it's times where they have meetings with each other where they say, I'm going through something, I'm going to go out here and do my job. And their job insists of being aggressive to citizens. And they wonder why the respect isn't there for them. You can't treat people as in if they're nothing and expect for someone to respect you. When he goes back to jail, right, and he has to sit inside the infirmary, I'm sure he has to heal up before he goes back to the pod where he's with everybody else or the protective custody area. But he's going to be in the infirmary until he heals up. But I'm sure when he goes back, people are going to still talk shit to him. He's getting tortured daily in jail. They're not letting you live regularly in jail when you have this kind of status knowing what you did. People that are police officers and go to jail, they don't live comfortable. But it's not something that they think about when they're on the street, when they're doing what they're doing, when they're committing crimes. The people that's supposed to uphold the law are committing crimes, and you're supposed to look up to these people. Now, I understand that we do need the police. I don't disagree with saying that we don't need the police because we do need the police to keep order. But we don't need these type of police officers. I wish bad on every type of police officer that lives and does their job as he does, that he did. I wish bad on them. Because they are no help to the public. It keeps the bad cycle going. Keeps the bad apples in the bunch. So he has to live with what he's done. And trust me, nobody's going to care if something happens to him. People are going to be more happy that something happens to him than not. His family might be sad, but majority of the world is not going to care. That's why you got to understand, when you hold these type of positions in these jobs, the job doesn't love you. The job doesn't care about you. It's just a job. Do it as a job. You don't get extra for being an asshole to people. They're not giving you extra for that. You're just looked at amongst people as you're not shit. So when your time comes, you will get treated like shit. And that's real. So I don't feel bad for him, not one bit. He got what he got. And it's his time to feel the flame. All that pressure he done put on everybody for them 19 years, it's people that he locked up, they sitting in jail happy. Trust me. They are happy that something happened to him. Because I'm sure along that 19 years, he done got a lot of time for people. You know? But hey, man, we're going to move on from Derek Chauvin, man. Let him experience his troubles throughout his time in jail. And I hope he continues to feel it and to set an example to the other police officers. When you take it too far, the department doesn't care about you. That's what I hope the example puts down. You know? Yeah, man. My main man, Jeezy, man. He is definitely going through a divorce. And his divorce is getting messy, man. I don't understand why people still put themselves in this situation. Jeezy made it through the streets. Out there in the streets at a high level. At a high level. And you made it through the streets without getting a major bit. But you got soft at this point in your life and allowed yourself to get financially screwed. Did she suckering? Do men not see that getting married doesn't benefit you? I'm wondering when men are going to understand that getting married does not benefit you. If you're going to be in a relationship with someone, be in a relationship with them. Love them. Appreciate them. But why enter yourself in a state business? What does that do for the man? What does it do for a man to enter himself in a state business? It benefits him none. And guys continue to do it, man. Like something's going to change. You see, every man that gets married and then gets a divorce goes through hell. But guys still do it. I guess it's like being in the streets when you say, I'm not going to get caught for being in the streets, and you out there running the streets, and then you might get caught or you might not get caught. So you play this gamble. But in a marriage, right, the result is the same at the end of the marriage. You, as a man, are going to pay. If you are a breadwinner in your relationship, as a man, you are going to pay. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's not going to be maybe. It's not going to be I might. You're going to pay. And now that they have been split, allegedly, she's keeping the kid from it. This happens in all relationships. When a baby is involved, the kid becomes a pawn. The kid is made from a man's nut. The woman carries the child. But the woman has majority of the say-so unless she is unfit. But men still play this game that they can't win. You have a very selective few men that win in the game. But the ratio of women winning far more exceed than the men winning. The men don't win when it's this type of game. And you're a public figure, your wife's a public figure. They're looking at the kid being with the mom. They're not looking at the kid having to be with the dad. You're looked at as a check. And then you take it upon yourself to marry. That there, I got respect for Jeezy's music, but that was a dumb decision. To get married for a financial bill. And then you had a prenup. So the prenup, I guess, probably stated that he wouldn't have to do certain things that would have to be done if you didn't have one. And he's alleging that she cheated, and she's alleging that he cheated. Both people are alleging that the other one cheated. These are the things they got to explain in court. They got to explain in court that the other one cheated, and they got to show proof. Why get married if this is what it comes to? I'm like, you can't convince me, and then you got to go fight for things between the person that you told you loved every day, you laid with, you made vows with. I can't be convinced that this is a good decision when you could have been in a relationship with the person, still did all the things you wanted to do, but not involve a state partnership in the relationship. I think a lot of relationships might have worked out if they didn't have a state partnership in it. Because the state partnership identifies for the woman to win. That's what the state partnership does. It identifies that the woman is going to win when it doesn't work out. And you see these people having prenups, and then somehow the prenup goes out the window. I don't see what sense that it makes for someone to put themselves in that situation when they can do the same things as a couple without being married. I feel, and this is my opinion, when a woman marries a man, she's conquered the man. The man is conquered. What else is it for a woman to do with a man once she gets married? If somebody can tell me that, I would love to hear it. I don't see what else is it for a woman to do with a man once she gets married to him. You conquered him. You can buy property together. You can start businesses together. You can build together without being married. You can sign documents of this is yours, this is ours. We did this together and we built this together. You can do that without being married. The marriage gives the state the ability to leverage your relationship when it doesn't work out. But I guess men still don't see it. It makes no sense for you to be so smart in the street and make it through all the trials and tribulations in the street to let your guard down to get to this point. It makes no sense. And no one can convince me that it would make sense for a man to get married after everything he's been through to get played in a marriage. So now he's going to have to pay alimony. He's going to have to pay child support. And you got to pay alimony until she gets married again. No one in the life of living can convince me that makes sense for a man to go through that, man. You see, Oprah, she's been with her boyfriend in a relationship since 1986. Since 1986 now. That's 37 years. And she still hasn't gotten married because she knows that she's the breadwinner. And I guarantee you, if she was to get married, the relationship would fall apart because the husband would understand that half of her fortune is his. And this is what's happening in these marriages with people that have money and they have things going on. The woman understands that half of the stuff is hers if we divorce. So why would they stay with the person? It's not that much love in the world when everybody's out here fighting for financial gain. It's a financial war out here. It's a total financial war out here. People want to be financially taken care of. You don't hear no marriages where people that have money and they get divorced and they say, we'll just split. You take your money and you go your way. I love you. I enjoy being with you, but it didn't work out. Even Kim Kardashian, Kanye's paying $200,000 a month in child support. And these guys are still getting married. It's still people out there taking it upon themselves to get married. When they see this, I can't be convinced that it's a smart decision after he's been through so much in the street. And it's dangerous in the street when you're at a top level. That's a dangerous job. And you make it to the point where you retire from the street, but you let your guard down for love and to be married. Do you understand that she's going to benefit from this? He's not going to benefit at all. For what? Sex? He got sex and bills from this. From him getting married, it cost this man sex and bills. But I guess guys don't understand that yet. It's going to take a long time, or maybe never, for guys to understand that marriage ends in bills for you. You can love someone to death. Why do you have to bring the state into your love life? Why can't you go to Staples and get certificates made up saying that we married and put them on your wall. So when the things don't work out, everybody can separate and say, it didn't work out. I love you. Call me if you need me. If you don't want to call me, have a good day. Now, in these situations, the relationship doesn't work out. You don't want to talk to the person ever again. And you got to pay the person. I can't seem to understand that. I don't know what it's going to take for me to understand it. But I doubt I will ever understand that because the man doesn't win. If somebody can show me a man that was financially stable and the woman was financially stable or wasn't financially stable, a man that won where it made sense to get married, then I will understand it, but I can't see it. Any man that won from a divorce, the woman had more than him. He proved her to be unstable, unfit somehow. And that's very unlikely. The percentage of that is very low. And once she says that he's been cheating, it's going to hold weight in the court. And she's trying to say that because he cheated, it makes the prenup null and void. So the paperwork that you go out to get and protect your marriage didn't mean shit if you cheated. Why get married? If he knew he was going to not have only eyes for her, why get married? And if she knew that she wasn't only going to have eyes for him, why get married? That's because people have a change in heart in the way they feel, in the way they think at times. Nobody's going to feel that excitement from getting married. I'm sure it's a hell of a feeling. You have everybody watching you and happy for you that you're coming together. But you two got to be the ones that go home and live that marriage. Y'all got to be the ones that go home and say, baby, this is going on. Baby, can we sit down and talk? The things we're going through, working on financial issues, strategies to build. Not the people that's excited for you. Those people are not going to have to go through the divorce. And the crazy thing is, the courts, they don't endure anything that you go through in a marriage. The courts don't endure anything that you go through in a marriage. They just dictate the outcome. They sign the beginning and they dictate the outcome. A lot of things in life don't make sense. You can't love someone without having the courts dictate how your ending is going to end with your marriage. I'm sure Jeezy is saying to himself, man, I've been through all this shit and I did this stupid shit. I can bet anything. When he's talking to himself, he's saying, man, I've been through all this street stuff, but I allowed myself to enter in a situation that's going to cost me. If you got to pay this lady $20,000 a month, what sense does that make that you got married? Then you have a kid by the lady, and she's going to get paid for all these years healthy because you're rich. It doesn't even make sense to have children with a woman in today's world. They're looking at a check. That's what comes across their mind. The check is the thing that comes across their mind. Not that they love you. I think that they make excuses for why the love's not there when they know they're going to financially benefit. It just puzzles me, though, that people still do this, man. And everybody knows publicly how the outcome comes with this. This is not a secret to anyone. The world knows the outcome when the marriage doesn't work out. But guys still think that, I guess, it's going to be different for them, and they have a way to work through it. Now you put yourself in a stressful situation, because she's going to move on and you still got to pay her. She's going to have another guy that's going to be hitting her straight from the back, and you still got to pay her. And I'm sure all women love that. That you get paid and you get to move on. So you benefit from the person that you get with, and you benefit from your last relationship. All women would love it. I wouldn't doubt that. But the man loses in a situation, and they still do it. I guess they might think that they can't be subjected to the treatment, or they don't understand it because they hadn't experienced it. But I've watched enough people and enough men go through this down spiral of being married to understand that it's a state business. Your marriage is controlled and dictated by the state you live in. You don't dictate anything as the man in a marriage. You are the pawn in the situation. You're basically a clown in the clown show. Because when it don't work out, you suffer. The woman will tell you she's suffering. It's hurtful to her, but you gotta pay her. How would a woman suffer when she's totally benefiting from the situation? I don't see it, man. And my boy Jeezy know better, man. Jeezy knows better than to put himself in this situation. He think that he has something special. And a lot of guys that get married, I guess they think when they meet something pretty or something that might treat them real good sexually, that they got something special. But then the state gets involved in your relationship, and it just ain't the same. It's like, why did you do it? What did he benefit? You got a beautiful little girl out the situation that you got to pay for. That's not a benefit. There's nothing beneficial about having kids and got to pay for them, man. The psychic trick that's put amongst us. They put this trick amongst us to make us believe that you win. You know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? Wow. And it says the documents gets even more detailed. Wife further shows court should enforce paragraph 8 of the prenuptial agreement regarding infidelity, which provides a pertinent part that in the event that either party engages in sexual relations and emotional relationships or is emotionally or sexually suggestive in communication with a third party via all forms of electronic communication, including but not limiting to texting, sexing, FaceTiming, social media, and or direct messages, shall result in a significant financial penalty upon the adulterous party. Come on, man. Bro was dumb for this. This was straight dumb for signing that, bro. God damn, man. To read that, and I'm sure these were the things that she identified in the contract for him to sign. He didn't come up with this information. She told him that you got to sign this contract stating that if you have sexual relations, if you text somebody, FaceTime somebody, direct message, or any of these things in our relationship, you are subjected to a significant financial penalty upon the adulterous party. God damn. Come on, Jeezy, man. Come on, man. Ain't no way. I don't care how pretty you look, man. To put the state in your business and you to sign this contract saying that you agree to pay if you text somebody, FaceTime somebody, sex texting, all the above, that you agree to be obligated to pay financially. That was dumb, man. That was dumb, man. That was dumb. And now you got a child that she doesn't want to let you see. And you file for divorce. But when it comes to the court, they're going to side with the woman. And you got to prove that she was unfit somehow. You know? The 1-year-old Tyler has been living temporarily with Miles in Los Angeles. Jeezy claims there's been a lack of consistency, continuing instability inherently associated with such haphazard and fluid parenting time schedule. He added that the situation becomes stressful. So you already know when a relationship don't work out, they taking the kid is the pawn. The kid is the pawn in the situation. You can't not look at it like that, because it's happened in every situation. You think that the woman's going to say, here, take my child, knowing you got money, you going to be around different women. First thing they thinking about is, I don't want my child around nobody. They not thinking about the child spending time with you. They thinking that I don't want my child around nobody, another woman. And she's a baby too. This process is the same process over and over, man. And it says, as a result, Jeezy is now requesting that the court separate, structure, and clearly define the parties' temporary legal and physical custody rights and set a parenting time schedule consistent with the best interests of the child. Now, these are the things Jeezy's lawyer is saying to do, because Jeezy, I'm sure that he doesn't have the knowledge with the court system and the custody stuff. I'm sure he's got a lawyer that's telling him to go about it this way. But she has a lawyer too, so she gonna be fighting the situation back. And bro gotta fight back to try to get his equal rights. It's like, you tell somebody you love them, you lay with them day in and day out, you eat with them, you kiss them, you take places, and the ending result, right, is straight beef. The ending result is beef, man. Beautiful pictures. They took some nice pictures. The ending result is beef, man. The ending result is beef, man. All that love shit. She telling you how much she love you and you're the one for her. All that shit, right? When the relationship is over, it's not no, let's split the time with the baby. You do what you gotta do. I do what I gotta do. It's how can she get paid, man? My boy tripped out. And to sign documents that he signed in the prenup saying that if you FaceTime, sexing, texting, social media, and or direct messages shall result in significant financial penalty upon the adulterous party. My boy, come on, man. Come on, Jeezy, man. You dropped the ball on this one, bro. My boy dropped the ball on this one, bro. I can't even hold you. My boy dropped the ball on this one. Always live. Dropped the ball. And I don't think it's going to really work out for him. Especially messing with them courts. Them courts knowing that you heavy and you got that money. A lot of them judges don't like that you eating like that. Because they ain't getting that kind of money. Come on, man. That shit's bias in there, man. I ain't even gonna lie. They thinking about you gonna be all right. You gonna be able to figure it out. Let me make sure that she got money. You gonna be able to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Real shit, man. And I already know Jeezy sick, man. Jeezy sick right now. Yeah, man. Charleston White, right? Now we're gonna move on from Jeezy. We're gonna talk about Charleston White. He did an interview with Cam Newton today. Charleston White did an interview with Cam Newton today.
Introducing.
And Charleston White was being himself. I ain't even gonna lie. Straight being himself. And listen, one thing I can say about him, right, is that Charleston White gonna be himself. He definitely
believe in is accountability. One thing I do believe in is making sure that I don't judge, right?
Yeah.
Even though in my religion I love it so much so that it reigns supreme of everything in my life, I think sometimes as Christians we can't have this judgmental attitude.
One of the first things some of the most devout Christians do when you go to church is, where you been? Mm-hmm. I ain't seeing you. And so when you go, if you go to church and then you don't go to church and you come back to church, the church will make you feel shame in their judgmental approach. Well, where you been? We ain't seen you in a while. So I get it. It's a very, and I wouldn't identify as a Christian, but I have Christian values and beliefs. I believe in Jesus. I believe that he's the Son of God. I just don't take the title as a Christian. Man, I just believe. I just believe.
So what are you?
A believer.
That don't make you a Christian?
No. Because I.
Hey, listen, man. Everybody's living off hope, man. Hope is the number one seller in the world, man. The way we die is too quick and easy, man. The hope that we hope for, I just don't really see it exist, man. It's just hope.
I also like to sin, and most Christians don't admit that they like to sin.
But you do understand that Jesus died for all our sins.
Yeah, that's why I sin. That's why I sin and just say, I pick my sins wisely.
Okay, but you know you're not perfect.
I don't want to be perfect.
I think that is true, but
my saying is, most Christians don't admit that they like to sin.
Most people can't admit to the sins that they do.
that they like to do. See, some that we do, but we also got some secret ones that we like to do.
But that's everybody. That's not Christians, Muslim, Hinduism. That's just everybody as humanity.
When the FBI studied Malcolm and when they studied Martin, one went and spoke and came back to the hotel and prayed and talked on the phone with his wife, and they don't have no dirt on him. He was Muslim. The other one went and spoke and came back to the room and partied and fucked like a motherfucker in every town he went to. That was the Christian. So it's a difference. One was studied full time.
How you know that though?
Because
now you're using my platform trying to bring all this speculation of Martin Luther the King.
Because it's documented evidence. The FBI said that Malcolm X was a saint compared to the doctor. It's very well documented that Dr. Martin Luther King was just like any man. He was a whoremongering preacher. It's documented. Compared to Malcolm, who has no documentation of doing anything such like the preacher. See the difference?
I hear exactly what you're saying, but that doesn't necessarily rectify you not being unknown to your religion. I think.
I don't want to be a religious man. I don't want to be Muslim. I don't want to be Christian. I don't want to be Hindu because I don't pick up the books. I want to be able to grab hold to the spirit.
Yes, sir.
Most of the people who I heard talk the books and can recite the books don't show the spirit. Yeah. They don't.
Hey, listen, that's big facts. People will tell you to try to make you believe in something that they're taught, but they don't practice it for real.
They can't access the spirit.
But this is where I can agree with you, but also it's for me to also admonish you to say you use your platform for people to receive the word in your own right. You see what I'm saying?
I don't deliver the word because I don't know the word. I walk with the spirit. My mother and them know the word. I don't know the word. I hadn't picked up the Bible to read the word. I got the spirit because when I wanted the word, I couldn't get the word. I was locked away in a cell and they wouldn't give me the Bible. So for some strange reason, I was able to access the spirit. That's the spirit that Jesus said that will write God's word upon your heart. I don't want to be Christian because Christians can't access the spirit. They all got the word. I don't want the word, God. I want your spirit. Because it says with this spirit that I can do greater works than Jesus. There's no Christian I ever heard to say they can do greater works than Jesus. And Jesus himself said that you can do greater works with this spirit. So I don't want the Christian word. Give me that spirit Jesus was talking about that raised the dead, that allows you to walk on water. I ain't seen a Christian walk on water yet.
But
man, nobody's ever walked on water, man. Life, man. We sold hope and told lies, man.
Isn't that the truth for you to understand and say, yo, I'm going to be what I've never seen?
If you had never seen it, you can't become it. So I watched my mother take care of children. I watched my mother feed people with her word of God. I watched my mother pray to get my grandmother off drugs. I watched my mother use the word of God. Okay, mama, that word worked good enough for you, but I need the spirit. The things that I've gotten involved in and the things that I do and the things that I face, the word ain't gonna help me, mama. I need the spirit.
To that point, take me through this whole background of what we see now and what had the most influence to you becoming what we see today.
Yeah, Charleston get up there. He definitely gonna say what he want up here. Real rap.
Learn how to re-walk again with no problem. So I ain't got no hip or nothing. So if I was to stand, I ain't got no hip or nothing. So that's at 5. At 7, so from 7 to 12, I had 9 eye surgeries. So I never really got to go to school. So I had a private tutor. It's things that I remember educational-wise that I don't know how I got this knowledge. They don't teach us about Jim Brown in school. Nigga, I know everything about Jim Brown, the abolitionists. I got knowledge and information but that white tutor, I had a white tutor in the 80s coming to my home to teach me, so I was groomed to be an intellectual. So I didn't really get to go to school to the 6th grade. By the time I got to the 6th grade, I caught a capital murder case in the 8th grade. So I'm an institutionalized baby from medicine, hospitals, to now incarceration. I'm a book-driven baby. I've been reading books all my life. I ain't been outside playing. I ain't played no sports. I've been reading books. I've got a brain full of knowledge. I've been watching television, studying movies and actors. That's how I can act. So what you see now is a product of a system. Nigga, I'm an educational baby. That's why my knowledge and my articulation is what it is, because when I went into the system, I began to read more books. So when niggas was playing dominoes and watching rap videos, I was reading Danielle Steele Love novels. So I'm very charismatic. I'm very charming.
That's what you think?
Yeah. Well, that's how I've been able to get by getting in trouble.
But let me
getting in front of a judge and being able to say, yes, sir, no, ma'am, yes, ma'am. Getting in front of a probation officer, knowing how to make eye contact, sit up straight, look them straight in the eye. All of that was charming things I learned as a kid to get out of trouble.
Out of all those books that you had access to, you ain't never had access to a Bible?
Yeah. I refused to read the Bible because I couldn't, as a kid, I couldn't connect to the language that the Bible wrote. Thou art. My understanding couldn't comprehend that.
Okay, were you coherent to understanding that there were different versions of the Bible?
Yeah, I understand about the council when they introduced Cesar Bagario as the white man with the blonde hair, and they took out pieces of the Bible. So I know the Bible have been dissected to brainwash, to control.
Yes, sir.
So what I did.
And people think that when they get in a situation in trouble, the first thing they want to turn to is the Bible. They think that that's going to save them from the trouble they in. It just amazes me.
It was,
but not more or less that level. I'm talking about the international version.
I understand it, but as a kid, you don't know that.
Yes, sir.
As a kid, you don't know to pick up this book and say, okay, they got a King James version. Okay, you don't know this. All you know is, here, read the Bible. They said, read the Bible. Correct. And you can't really understand what the preacher's saying.
Correct.
But I have a mother who are quoting scriptures. And I'm hearing her say these scriptures, but they're not making no sense. All things work for the good of those who love God, is called according to his will and his purpose. Mama, I'm locked up here for murder. And I'm gonna be here for 4 years. How is this gonna work for my good? Well, but she's trying to explain this to me. And I'm saying, man, shit don't make no sense. I'm rejecting everything she's saying. For one, most kids reject what their parents teach them, because you think the world know more than your parents. So this ain't making sense, mama. This God that so loved the world that'll give us his son, then why this kid over here get molested if God love us?
And that's deep right there. Kids getting molested, kids getting killed. So God didn't protect those kids?
Where my daddy at, mama, if God's so good? You keep hollering about God good. How he good? How? And so it ain't making sense.
So you don't believe in this scripture, raise up a child in the way he should go?
As a kid, don't know scripture makes sense. I know it now.
That's of course.
So, but as a kid, it says train up a child.
Yeah.
How many parents are really training? We're raising our kids. We ain't training them. That's why when they get in situations, they don't go to their training to make good choices. When police get in situations, they go to their training. They training is to shoot. Shoot. Where? Shoot to kill. Why you didn't shoot him in the leg? Because he was in a situation where he had to fall back on his training, and there's a silhouette where they're trained to shoot center mass. So that's why they don't shoot you in the leg. So what training are we giving our children where they get in a situation where they choose the training? We're not training. We raise our kids. How do we raise them? Food, shelter, clothing. We ain't training these kids. We ain't training these motherfuckers. So we ain't trained. We got to go to work. Mama got to go to work. Daddy cross town playing stepdaddy, making more babies. Who training us? Nobody. We're being indoctrinated at school, and we're being programmed by the culture. Who's training us? So we can mistrain up a child. That's why the kids ain't going no way, because ain't nobody training them. They're raising them. They're providing good homes. good clothes, good foods. But other than that, there's no training. That's why we're not in Boy Scouts. That's why we're not in ROTC. That's why we're not in no type of physical training to teach us how to do push-ups outside of sports. So as a kid, your parents are trying to introduce you to God, but you looking at the circumstances in a situation that y'all growing up in. So God ain't making sense to children no more. It ain't making sense. Was I blessed because when I go to school, the kids at school ain't blessing their food, but you got me blessing my food. It ain't making sense. Ain't nobody at school blessing their
He said something major there. It is not making sense.
food, so I'm supposed to go to school and pray over my food. Nah, I ain't doing that, Mom. Because my peers supersede what you trying to teach me if you don't have a bunch of money to buy my attention. So my mother was financially stable to buy our attention.
What your mom do?
My mom worked for General Motors, retired from General Motors. The backbone of America, the blue collar worker in the 80s. In the 80s. So we were very financially stable. I had my own bedroom, homie, in the 3rd grade. I had my own phone line. I had the bunk bed, bed with the desk. I had the basketball goal. I had the remote control car. We had the Nintendo with the power pad, the duck hunting game. I had the Jabos. I had all the name brand stuff that a kid could want. But for one, Mom wasn't at home. She had to work. So she provided a great home life. But when we got out of school, she was going to work. Daddy retired from the Navy. He doing his own thing.
Were you raised in a household with your mom and your dad?
No, just Mom.
Were they ever together?
Yeah, they were together the first part of my life.
Well,
but that's a vague memory.
Yeah, but when you say first part,
I have no memory.
Okay, now do you think that had any type of trauma in your growth as a man?
The absence of a father in any child's life leaves a child hurt, but ultimately develops a child as an angry kid, and he can't nobody explain why this little motherfucker just angry. That's the absence of a father.
But
so my brother.
You speaking as from the son's perspective or the female's perspective?
I'm speaking from the son's perspective. So both my brother and I grew up with just a good mother, a good loving mother. When I was 8 or 9 years old, homie, my brother looked at me and said, "When I grow up, I'm gonna kill somebody." Man, I looked at that nigga and ran downstairs. Mama, Kevin say when he grew up, man, boy, come here. What you mean? When I grow up, I'm gonna kill. And so she spanked him when she should have been exploring that anger. Long before a kid gets angry, they feel hurt. Nigga, where my daddy at? Mama, where daddy at? What Tupac say? He heard mama crying. Mama, where my daddy at? Heard you crying late night through the bedroom door. And do you love me, mama? Why they keep on calling me nigga? Get my weight up with my hate and pay them back when I'm bigger. So that's the 12-year-old big body kid, nigga, that they done put in football that grandmama them scared of. When he get mad, he huffing and puffing. He kicked the door. He punch a hole in the wall. He push his little sister down. Get that weight up with my hate. So just think about my brother saying this, nigga, I'm 8 years old, he 10. Nigga, he killed somebody at 17.
So I'm trying to piece it all together. So
the anger, right? So we hurt in the beginning, but before you hurt, you feeling unloved.
No, hold on, check that. Truth to that. But in your household, you raised by your mother, parents was never together. You guys, 3 boys.
Two boys.
So just you and your brother?
Just me and my brother.
2 boys. So you only got 1 sibling?
Yeah. But I had a sister come later in life when I was 13.
Okay.
So we got uncle, we got granddaddy, we got grandmama, we got aunts, we got cousins. So we got a big family.
Yes,
and we got males there. But they ain't the right kind of male. Granddaddy got a barbershop. Granddaddy went to the military. Granddaddy retired from Paul Lumber's yard. Granddaddy worked at the bus barn. He the supervisor at the bus barn, but he pimping. He got all the hoes boosting and stealing. Granddaddy catch a major federal drug case and make the front page paper, right? So I remember my mother telling us when I was like in the 5th grade, don't go to school and tell nobody that's your granddaddy. His name Freddie White. My uncle is a pimp. My granddaddy got the barbershop. I'm growing up with granddad and uncle and them at the barbershop, seeing the hustlers and the players and the pimps. It's the black exploitation era. It's the 80s. So I got men in my life, but my mother is contrasting and countering what we're seeing.
Right.
She trying to raise us to be opposite of her brother and her daddy. So she's trying to instill good morals. But nigga, who fucks up the kids more than the bullshit uncles in the black family?
Yeah, that's deep right there. Yeah. Who fucks up the kids more than the uncles and the black daddies? Damn.
Because Uncle Wayne is the pimp with the Rolls Royce. Uncle Wayne is the pimp walking through with the briefcase full of money, the trash bags of money. So as a kid, you see the dynamics of how the family treat Uncle Wayne. Everybody kiss his ass, and he a woman beater. So everybody kiss his ass. So it's no different than a D-boy uncle who in the household with the mama who got the favorite brother. He coming through with the pants sagging and the gun. The nephews and them is picking up these traits. As he stopped through and get this one money, get out with money, rub them on the head, let them ride in the car with the hoes and the bitches. So I was a little king, like the little kid Finesse 2-time guy. I was that little nigga with my uncle now, being exposed to this shit. So that's the dynamic of the loving single black mother who's God-fearing, who's trying to teach her kids good morals and values. But she don't have the time because she got to work and provide a good living for them.
And there's a missing piece in the father being...
The absence of the father.
Yeah.
So the absence of the father, who's supposed to step in? An uncle, a cousin, somebody within the family.
Figure.
Within the family before she have to go out and get a coach.
Correct.
But nigga, there's no positive male figures. They teaching us the bullshit.
Toxic.
And they telling us don't listen to your mama. Boy, you gonna be a trick listening to your mama. So they really got you.
So as a child, you're battling different things. Don't listen to your uncles, and your uncle saying, don't listen to
your mama don't know what she talking about.
You see what I'm saying? You're gonna be a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you gonna be a man, da-da-da-da-da. We all go through those types of
So
shit.
not only that, when mama leave, just like every other kid, what we do, we cut on that television. So now, when we cutting on the television, at this time, homie,
excuse me.
Gangsterism being introduced. Nigga, mama at home. And what I see on TV is being propagated. It's being glorified. Imagery, right? It's no more Big Daddy Kane's. It's no more Kid and Play. It's no more MC Hammer niggas dancing. Imagery is now being subjected to children through the hip hop culture.
The bad boy, the outlaw.
Come on, homie. NWA, the gangster. Nigga, fuck school. I pull a G about a week. Fuck school. Just that small line right there in a rap song. I pull a G about a week. Fuck school. That was KRS-One saying that. So when I cut off my television, nigga, them images that I see, that look like Uncle Wayne, the pimp.
Yeah, that's who you relate to.
Come on now. So now I'm spending the night over my homeboy houses. Nigga, they uncles is drug dealers and gangsters. They looking like the imagery. So now we're starting to take on the image. How do we learn the behavior of gangsters? Through the lyrics in the movies are now being shown to us. Now, rather than us wanting to play football, nigga, we want to be too sweet. We playing too sweet. The guy that can whoop everybody in prison in the movie Penitentiary. Instead of doing kung fu and doing karate, nigga, we playing high top and rocket on Colors. So, mama at work while all this dynamics is changing.
With no absolute clue.
Don't have a clue what's going on because nobody is hip to this new culture, really.
Yes, sir.
So now you have people who are becoming aware of the words in these lyrical contents, and now they're starting to put parental advisory labels on tapes. But mama and them don't have the time to sit and listen to this shit. They tired. They getting off work tired. Then one of us is having problems in school, so she got to take out work to come deal with this one. So because she's dealing with this one, guess what? The younger one flying under the radar getting in trouble because the oldest one is getting in so much trouble.
Right.
And that's what's happening in these households,
And
homie.
it's becoming overwhelming.
It's only one parent.
It's
only one parent. Not only that, the problems and the frustration of the children is mounting on top of whatever problems you're having at work whatever financial problem and your relationship problems.
So along that, as or not just you, but what you've been able to verbalize and picture paint is a typical situation in Black America.
I call it the traditional single African-American parent home.
It's so not problematic.
It's trauma-based.
It's trauma.
It's trauma-based.
In that household that's festering, and you're building the next generation of killers, pimps, drug dealers, because that's what they see.
Out of fear. You do this. It's some mothers. All my partners, they got the gangster mamas. Mm-hmm. Them niggas was some of the most hardened killers in the streets because their mothers groomed them. Mm-hmm. The nigga who was groomed to be hard on a woman, he's very abusive because his mother taught him these traits. And whatever mama teaches us, we stand on it. I'm gonna say it again, nigga, whatever mama teaches us, we stand on it. Mm-hmm. That's why, nigga, I repeat a lot of the shit my mama say. Nigga, mama said that the Bible, so nigga, so if you, the street mama, that's why the whole mama is so dangerous. But the loving, over nurturing mama is just as dangerous as the whole mama who teaching him the street shit.
Yes, sir.
Because she handicaps him, and what ends up happening is, out of his rebellion to be free as a boy and a male, he overcompensates with being over masculine. Because mama done gave him all this, everything, so he tried to play over masculine. He too tough. He too tough. That's the nigga too tough. Over masculinity is the driving force for niggas to crash out. Nigga wanna fight all the time, that's mama. He don't know to think because being analytical is a man's natural behavior, not an emotional state. Nigga, we've been groomed to be emotionally responsive and emotionally driven men because of our loving mothers. She's so loving, she only whoop us when she's frustrated. That's where we learn to hit, when we get mad. Mm-hmm. Sit down somewhere! Bow, 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 they hit you. Mm-hmm. And secretly they feel guilty because I've done it as a parent. Yeah. Feel bad in the motherfucker, but you done already delivered the lick.
Yes, sir.
I got a friend by the name of Terrence Sampson. He did 29 years on a 30-year sentence for murder. When he was 12 years old, he stabbed a next door neighbor 93 times. He said he had his first homicidal thought when he was 5 years old, after his dad had brutally beat him. But right after the thought, he said his dad walked in with tears in his eyes and said, "Son, I'm sorry." Imagine had his daddy done that before the thought.
He would have saved a life.
Come on, homie.
So
frustration is a motherfucker as a parent.
Before we get too ahead of ourselves, I'm trying to paint a picture here, and I'm trying to take people on this journey. When you took me through 6 to 8. You talked about your brother committing a crime. For you, at 14, or throughout that whole process of juvenile, what was that like for you?
It was traumatizing. Because you got to think, homie, I'm a mama's boy. Mm-hmm. Nigga, I'm the baby. And I just come from being hurt. So I've been in the hospital most of my life.
Yes, sir.
I'm a nurtured child. I'm a nurtured child who needed to be accepted. I didn't play football, didn't play basketball, so I needed to be accepted. Mm-hmm. And I found acceptance through negativity,
violence,
ultimately committing crimes. Mm-hmm. I learned to be violent. I'm not a violent person. I can be violent. I learned how to be.
Hi, I'm Tom Grieve, former state
Yeah, learned to be violent. That's deep right there.
I've done a lot of violent things in my life, but I was playing. Mm-hmm. Trying to fit in with the environment. We laughed after we committed that murder, but it wasn't funny.
But what happened though?
We went to the mall to go steal some starter jackets. So I had ran away from home. So my mother, I told you I got a younger sister. So my mother was pregnant. My brother was already off in the boys' home. So my brother had already been to the boys' home like 2 or 3 times, right? So he was already troubled. Because he was so troubling and giving mama such a hard time, I'm going through the adolescent stage. And of course, the adolescent stage is gonna be a bunch of rebellion.
Right.
So I'm really following his lead, but I'm flying under the radar.
Correct.
So mama and them missing a lot of shit because I'm charming, I know how to pull my pants up, and I'm sneaking out. So mama don't know until I start getting arrested.
Conniving.
Very conniving, mischievous as they called it back then.
Correct.
So my mom get pregnant with my little sister. And naturally that triggered me into another part of rebellion. I ain't gonna be the baby no more.
Right. You the man.
Yeah,
right.
I ain't gonna be the baby
big
no
brother
more.
now.
Yeah, but I didn't want to be the big brother. I want to be the baby. Nigga, I'm the baby. And so naturally I rebelled at 13 years old, going on 14, mom for to have another baby. So I ran away from home. And I tell this story, I used to run away from a good home, nigga, my own bedroom, walking on marble floors, a bathtub trimmed in gold, nigga, food in the icebox, to go play poor with my partners in the projects. Because I wanted to be accepted amongst the poor. Because
this is the same thing T.I. son is doing. You got everything going on. This how black people is. Your family got it together, but the excitement is in the hood to be a part amongst the hood shit.
The culture in our community make you feel like you ain't real if you ain't embraced by the poor. So well-to-do kids throw everything away just to go hang with the poor in the projects all day, doing nothing, just hanging. So that's what I wanted to do, man. So I ran away from home and went and did it. And went on a crime spree from snatching purses, stealing cars, breaking into houses. That's how we was able to get the gun. We broke into one of my former girlfriend's houses, whose dad was a Dallas police officer at the time. Stole their Nintendo VCR, went and pawned it. Just on a crime spree. But
Boy, you was hell, boy.
See, children are impulsive, right? That's where brain development comes in at, right? The prefrontal cortex. So most kids, unless they come from extreme poverty, are not committing crimes for financial gain. It's for the thrills and feels, the excitement of this shit, the rush.
Yeah, the rush.
So that's the impulsive.
adrenaline.
Yeah, that's the impulsiveness of a kid when you're supposed to be getting this playing football. You're supposed to be getting this in boxing, but we're not. So this the element of children that's getting their sports fix, right? So it was just for fun. And it ultimately ended up costing an innocent man his life. So we go to the mall. The plan is just to go to Foot Locker, grab some hats and some starter jackets and run out. So the first time we went, they had a young black dude look like he run fast. So we didn't do it. I got 2 partners right now today, nigga named Chauvin Harris and Denarcus Miles. Both of them niggas older than me. So the first crew we went to go do it with, we were like, nah, man, fuck that. I said, man, let's go get Denarcus. So I went to go get Denarcus just to drive. And Chauvin was over there getting his haircut. Them niggas supposed to caught a murder case. He was cutting Chauvin hair out. The nigga said, nah, man, come back and get me. Well, I was too anxious. I ain't go back and get Denarcus. I went and got Twan, Big Twan, and Little Twan. Went to the mall, grabbed the jackets, grabbed the hats, ran out. And in the process of us running out, my victim, which was a little small white guy by the name of Michael Levy, he had just got married 3 days prior to that. He saw what was happening because he was working on his car in the parking lot. And so he tried to stop us. He ran and dove on top of the car. He started hitting the windshield with whatever wrench he had in his hand. And so I'm in the back seat saying, man, go, nigga, drive. My partner in the front seat, he can't put the car in gear. You know, back then, them motherfuckers go up and down.
Yeah.
And you can have the car and drive and cut it off and take the keys out. And so that's what he did. He reached inside the car and cut the car off and took the keys. And so,
and how old were you at this time?
I was 14. I had just turned 14. So I was 14. We was all 14, 15, 16, 17. So when we get out the car, I was sitting on the gun. So I get a gun to my partner. So I'm in here, man, shoot that motherfucker. and he shoot him. He wasn't trying to kill him. It's just that the gun that we had was a 38. Well, actually, was a 357 snub nose with blue tip hollow points in it. So when he shot the gun, it went up and hit him one time in the chest. And because of the bullets, they thought we shot him in the back. You know, because them motherfuckers...
expand as soon as on impact.
So they thought we shot him in the back. He died in the parking lot. So Tony Dorsett had just opened a club up. He was still playing for the Cowboys. I think he had just retired for the Cowboys or was still playing. He had just opened a club up right where the incident occurred. So it made headline news, front page paper. It was real big because we were 4 black children who had killed the white man. And in a week, within that same week, 3 skinheads had killed this black man that was sitting on the back of his car. So both of them were very high profile cases, which of course, in the media, the white kids were being treated lenient and we was getting more time. But I got less time than anybody. My mother was financially able to go out and get some of the best lawyer representation in the city, which was a guy by the name of Carl Mallory and Louis Stearns. And Carl Mallory is dead now. May God rest his soul. And Mr. Stearns ended up becoming Judge Louis Stearns. So he just retired from a judge. So I had 2 of the best lawyers in the city. My co-defendants, homie, their mama and them couldn't afford that shit. One of my co-defendants got out on bond, and his mother moved him to, I think, Oklahoma or something, and he ended up dying, running from the police in a high-speed chase. My oldest co-defendant got 99 years, went back on appeal, and was released on a 25-year sentence. The 16-year-old shooter got 75 years. He's still incarcerated right now to this day. Our crime happened September 18, 1991. So I'm one of the first children.
Oh my, I just got chills.
I'm one of the first children in Fort Worth, Texas to be tried and adjudicated for the crime of murder in the early 90s. In the state of Texas, I'm one of the first children who followed in a group of children who was tried, adjudicated, and sentenced for the crimes of capital murder and murder, who was sentenced under Texas juvenile law. It's called Texas Juvenile Determined Sentencing Law, where a kid can be sentenced up to 40 years. So I got a 12-year sentence for capital murder.
So take me back real quick to the individuals who killed the black boy. How long did they get?
Boy, I almost said his name. Josh. I think Josh got like 12 or 13 years. The white guy who pulled the trigger, he got like 50 years. And then the other guy got like barely 20 years. So all of them got significantly lower amounts of time than my counterparts. So me and Josh, we was in the boys' home together. He was just a white kid, homie. You know.
The same dude that was a part of the...
Yeah. So his co-defendant was tried as adults and sent to prison as teenagers, like mine was. Josh should have been tried and sentenced to prison, but he was a white kid. The only reason I wasn't tried as an adult is because I was 14, so I didn't meet the certification age. But the following year, the state of Texas lowered the certification age where a 14-year-old can be sent to prison. Ultimately, they lowered the age to 10 years old, where a 12-year-old can be sentenced to life without parole.
Johnson, you're fired. Why?
Texas is raw. They said 12 you can get life without parole. Yeah, Texas is raw.
So many people don't know, up until 2016, that there was only three countries on this entire planet that would take a 12-year-old kid and sentence them to life without parole. That's America, Sudan, and North Korea.
At 12 years old?
At 12 years old. Catherine and Curtis Jones is 2 children out of Florida who was sentenced to life without parole. Sarah Cruz and life without parole. Man, I can go on and on. George Toker, life without parole. I can go on and on. These were children.
Still incarcerated, or have...
There's like right at 2,000 individuals who have been locked up in America since they was children for crime they have committed as children and have life without parole that would die in prison. As young as 12 years old. Florida will take a 12 and 13-year-old and send them on a prison yard at 12 and 13. Catherine and Curtis walked in adult prison at 12 and 13 years old. Both were brutally raped at 12 and 13 years old in prison. in America.
So when I'm hearing in this particular moment is like prison reform is essential. It's real.
It's very essential. It's very essential. You have to understand, homie, there was 20 or 30 years of our country who believed that we should be tough on crime. And they became tough on crime. So not only did they create sentencing guidelines, that's where the 3 strikes come in. The minimum sentencing guidelines came in that was completely unjust and unfair, particularly to us. That's where you start seeing children going to prison at 15 and 16 years old. When we have all the evidence, we have all the research, we have all the medical and science information that says that the human brain don't develop to at or around 25. So why would you take a 17-year-old or 20-year-old and sentence them to life without parole when they don't even have the full brain development to make the rational decision that you and I would make in certain situations? If you factor in child trauma, you factor in the abuse, you factor in neglect, that brain may not develop to 30. That's why you hear these old ass niggas like Jeezy and them hollering 40 is the new 30. That's the lack of brain development for us to even think to process that. 30 is the new 20. That's us really saying we're really fucked up. There's no way that 30 can be the new 20. You have to think backwards.
But you taking it out of context.
No, I'm not. What's in a man's heart come out his mouth. If you say 40 is the new 30, you don't, so that means you're a 40-year-old, you still looking 30?
Nah, bro.
What are you saying then?
But I remember that song, 30 is the new 20, yeah, I'm so hot, yeah. He's
still rapping about dope in his songs now. That song,
cool,
God Is.
But they're just like a lot of things being taken out of context. It was more or less like, yo, even though I'm older, I'm still able to, live a life that.
Not like a 30-year-old. That's the problem with the black man. He won't grow up. He won't grow up. He still want to be 40 and live like he's 30. What's wrong with being 40 and living like you're 40? Why you still want to live younger? The goal is to grow old, not get younger. So the goal ain't to keep all my black hair. The goal ain't to go and put a whole bunch of pretty white new teeth in my mouth the older I get. I'm gonna lose a side tooth. It's okay. I'm getting old. Nigga, I'm gonna get a bald spot. It's okay. I ain't got to go get the man weed. So that's what's happening, homie. We shaming old. So that's why the old niggas saying, oh, look at you, old nigga. Because we shame to be old. So our kids shame the old. Ain't nothing wrong with 40 being 40, my nigga.
Yeah. But what got you onto this activism in the community?
Because I had people who poured into me when I was a fool. So before I got out the juvenile system, I wasn't exposed to gangs.
Yes, sir.
I grew up in an upper middle class neighborhood with white kids from the 3rd grade. I don't know nothing about the hood shit. Nigga, I used to go to my Aunt B them house and see them nigga with the blue flags. And then I saw that shit on Colors, on TV. I didn't know what that shit was until I went into the juvenile system. So when I got into the juvenile system, you see rolling 60 Crips, you see rolling 30 Crips, you got Altadena Block Crips, you got original Swamp Compton Crips, you got Fire Deuce Hoover Crips, you got GDs, you got Black Gangster Disciples, you got Spanish Gang. So you got all these different gangs. And it ain't no football team. And I'm gonna be here for the next 4 to 7 years. Get in where you fit in.
Correct.
Because this the boy sport in here. So nigga, I joined the game. And when I got introduced to it, coming from and I want to say this to all the mamas, coming from a single parent home with just mama in the house, never been spanked by a man, never been disciplined by a man, never had a hug from a man, never been kicked in the ass by the man. When I got introduced to the gang, it was everything I was looking for. Nigga, I got an uncle in the gang. I got a big homie. I got a nigga playing OG just like the daddy. Yeah. I got brothers.
These are your male figures.
There you go. And they ain't number 2-3 years older than me.
Yes, sir.
It's like the nigga in the 9th grade looking up to the senior. So, it's like the nigga in the 8th grade looking up to the 11th grader. He like a big homie. He like daddy. It's like a nigga in the 6th grade looking up to the nigga just got in college. He's still a kid too. But the 6th grade nigga don't know this.
Correct.
These the big homies now, nigga. These the daddies, these the uncles. And nigga, I fit right in and I became the little homie everybody loved. And I worked my way up the rankings. Showing out for them niggas. I just want to be accepted, nigga, so I'm gonna do what these niggas won't do. I'm the little nigga all the big homies love. So yeah, nigga, but it's people like me that's sitting back coming to work every day looking at this little nigga, reading books, looking at him, his test scores, seeing he's smart, he got potential. His mama coming to see him. He making phone calls, he getting mail, he getting cards, he getting letters. Man, this little boy playing. These other kids ain't getting none of this. So you got workers who sitting back looking at the dynamics of all these kids they work with. And it's their job to say, man, why y'all hanging together? Y'all don't fit together. So it was the workers who were seeing the good in me. I ain't seeing the good in me because I'm playing bad. They seeing past the act. It's a facade. That's just a facade. Homie, I'm playing. Nigga, I ain't none of this shit. That's why it was so easy to quit when I got my senses. So it's some niggas get stuck playing that because they don't have no out.
You said something though, and I want you to say it.
Nigga, I got an out. I'm smart.
Yeah.
Nigga, I can pass my GED. I can take college courses. Nigga, I can go before the parole board and look at all these white people out and talk. There's a lot of niggas can't.
Yeah.
So they don't have no out. Nigga, they ain't got no mama sending them scriptures. They ain't got no mama calling, praying with them. They ain't got none of it. So I'm hanging with these niggas with no out, but I got an out.
Yes, sir.
So it was the workers who made me realize, homie, you bullshitting. So when it was time for me to go back to court, part of the law is you go into the juvenile system until you're 18. 30 days prior to your 18th birthday, you go back before your sentencing judge. And the sentencing judge will make a determination whether you're gonna be transferred to the adult prison system, whether you're paroled or you're recommitted back into the custody of the youth system. Now, if you're recommitted, then that means the juvenile system has jurisdiction over you until you're 21. You get out at 21 and you're free, your record is sealed. If you go to prison, then you do the remaining of your 12 years. So I'd already done 4 years at this time on 12. My victim's family played a big part in me not going to prison because they was a forgiving white family. So I could never be angry and hate white people because I took a white man's life only for their family to be loving and forgiving. And so it's hard for me to develop hate in my heart. I hate things, but I don't hate people. So I actually got to look at these people and hear the words, I forgive you, we forgive you. Not only that, I had a compassionate judge. My judge is the same judge who sentenced the little white kid Ethan Couch to the 10 years probation for those 4 DWI murders, Judge Jean Boyd. So in her defense, many people believe she should have sent that little white kid to prison.
Hey man, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button, man. Share this video.
She should have sent me to prison because that was a recommendation for the state for me to be transferred to the adult prison system. Remember I told you my mother said, nah, I'm not asking for him to be released. If I would have been released at 18, I would bring it home the gangbanging mind. At 21, I brought home the youth advocate mind because in those 3 years, I began to work the programs.
Hold on, sit tight real quick. So you say at 18, you went back in front of the judge for
a transfer hearing to go to
transfer
prison.
hearing. Your mom had the opportunity to either say,
I would have been paroled home that day. I would have came home and been on parole for 3 years.
and free in that sense, but you had parole.
Yeah, I would have been free. I could have, at 18 years old.
And she said what?
The judge specifically said, Ms. White, are you asking for your son to be released today? And my mama looked at me and looked at the judge and said, no, Your Honor. I think he need to go back and work the programs because they were great programs. They was programs that focused on not just rehabilitation, but resocialization and repairing a child from the childhood trauma that most children who commit these type of crimes endure. I hadn't really had no trauma, homie, that I thought at the time, other than the fact that my daddy wasn't there. That alone is trauma. That alone is traumatizing.
Yes, sir.
On top of the fact that your mother is there and she's not there, that's even more traumatizing. On top of the fact that you're having surgeries where you're being put to sleep, which is hindering some brain functions, right? So I learned a lot in those 3 years, but there's a fast growing process from 18 to 21 where a kid can develop and grow at such a rate, it surprises many. It's not a big difference from 18 to 21, but if you nurture a child and you put a child in the right environment, in the right setting, that kid can grow to full potential in 3 years. And that's what happened with me. So within 3 years, so from 18 to 21, I went from playing leader of the Rolling 60 gang to within 2 years, and this wasn't me fronting. This was the real me. I was fronting as a gang member. This was the real me excelling. Homie, they used to take me off campus. That's where I told you I spoke at Blinn College. I spoke at Texas A&M, Prairie View, every college in and around there, UT, the Aggies, all the high schools. So my last year and a half, 2 years of being locked up, I would go out and do public speakings and motivational speakings at colleges and universities and high schools. So they groomed me for this. It's just that when I got out at 21 in 1998, my record was sealed, no felony convictions, but my identity was tied inside the juvenile system. So I came back out here, nigga, with a murder case that everybody know as a, nigga, so, nigga, we root for the killer. So I come back to my peers who I know from school, nigga, I'm known as a nigga who caught a murder case. Those are accolades, right? So in 1998, when I walk out of the juvenile system, all of my childhood issues had been resolved. Like I was pure and innocent, but I didn't know how to talk to girls. I had been locked up from 14 to 21. Look at that big old gap. You know how much shit go on from 14 to 21? Nigga, I didn't know which way was north, south, east, or west. When I left, if you was cute, you can get a girl. Nigga, when I come home, it's about money. The dope boy nigga, this the dope boy era now. So culturally, gang banging dying out. So what I'm gonna come out here and do? Niggas ain't gang banging in 98. I kind of really want to gang bang, but I don't know what to do gang bang. I had never been introduced to gangs in the free world. So it was easy for me to walk away from this gang mindset. That was just in the juvenile, the past time. So when I come home, homie, you do what most people do, homie. You go back to the old people, the old places, and the old things. I tried to work, but nigga, I ain't know how to get up and go to work. Been locked up since I was 14. Y'all don't know how to get up and go to work. I don't know how to wake myself up. I've been getting woke up. When it's time to eat, nigga, I don't know what to eat. I've been looking at the menu. The menu been saying what we go eat. How I know? I've been locked up. So there's nobody you really can talk to because at that time, nigga, re-entry is something big now, but nigga, re-entry was unheard of back then, let alone juvenile re-entry. So there was no church, there was no family member that a nigga can talk to and say, man, I'm having some inadequate issues, nigga, I don't know what to do. So I'm trying to date girls my age, but the girls I'm dating saying stuff like, you need a high school girlfriend. Man, I don't know what the fuck she mean, but my conversation ain't on their level. Mm-hmm. So, nigga, what do? You go with the culture, right? So what was the culture doing at that time? Selling dope. Master P had just dropped that motherfucking ghetto dope. Man, crack like this, ghetto dope, and taught you how to cook crack from step 1 to step 10. So I decided to go to college because one of the benefits of aging out of the juvenile system in the state of Texas is that you become a ward of the state. So once you get adjudicated for a crime, your parents are no longer your parents. You become a ward of the state. Mm-hmm. So meaning you're a state baby. So one of the benefits of being a ward of the state is they pay for my college tuition up to a PhD. So right now I can go back to college and they still pay for my college tuition. Mm-hmm. So that was one of the things that I tried to do when I first get out, but I ain't had nobody guide me. So I went to go enroll at the University of Arkansas in Fayetteville, Arkansas. In the process, I had a cousin who was going to school up there. He was the president of the BSA, Black Students Association, and he had a fascination with wanting to be the weed man. So me and him come home one day. He done got the football playing niggas money. He done went and got 10 pounds of weed. I don't even know how much a pound of weed cost away. I just decided to drive. Get stopped and get pulled over with 10 pounds of weed, catch a drug trafficking charge. I hadn't even been out 8 months. After gone been 7 years.
If you ain't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button, man. Share this video.
90% of juveniles are rearrested within 1 year after being released. 85 to 90% of adult inmates are rearrested or back in prison within 5 years after getting released. Those numbers don't lie. So I fit in those stats. I ultimately ended up getting 6 months prison boot camp, 5 year deferred adjudication probation. In the process of trying to complete those 5 year deferred adjudication probation, a nigga just trying to find an identity. From 21 to 30, the black man, the black boy, he struggled with trying to find an identity. That's why you see him in his 20s, and from 19 to 21, he hanging with a certain group of niggas. He trying to find somewhere to fit in. Then he with this group of niggas. He trying to find somewhere to fit in. Then he over here trying to do this. It wasn't until I started having children that I found an identity. Because other than that, nigga done pimp, nigga done sold drugs, nigga done robbed, nigga done all the things we think we supposed to do on the streets other than rape, child molest, and shoot dope. Right? So all the gangster shit we think we supposed, so nigga go try all that shit, homie, and God bless me not to, get in no trouble to catch no time. So I hadn't been in no trouble as an adult that'll warrant me to go do a bunch of motherfucking time. I've been submerged. I haven't been a criminal. I've been submerged in the criminal elements of our society because of our culture, right? So what do you mean by that? A nigga get a job and have a quarter pound of weed at the warehouse and be selling weed at work just to have a little extra money for gas.
Correct.
A nigga have a homeboy who sell weed and got another homeboy who trying to buy some weed, and he a middleman, a little drug dealer, get him extra $700. So I was submerged in the criminal elements, trying to find an identity.
But that's all you know too.
Well, it wasn't all I know. Because I'm educated, homie.
Yeah.
Homie, I can read, I can write, I can do a resume, I can go get an interview and can sell myself in an interview. To get a job, because those are the things I started doing when I was tired of doing wrong. You're doing wrong because you think wrong is the right thing to do in the mind state that you're in, right? We got an element of our culture to tell us doing wrong is right. You got your parents teaching you what's right and what's wrong. When you do wrong, it don't feel right, even when you try to justify it. And so that's where I had gotten in life, homie. I had a son, and I knew that I have options. Man, my nigga them gotta sell dope because their mama was on crack. They have to do this. I don't. And so that's, when that light came on, that's where my fear came, because I started telling myself that it's only so much mercy that God can give me because I know better. I ain't supposed to be doing this. They is. And maybe they ain't, but nigga, I know I'm not. So once I was able to gather that concept, I was 25, 26 with a full brain then. Now I'm rationalizing because now I have a son, and I want to give this little boy something that I never had. And I didn't know nothing about being no good father, no bad father. I don't know shit about that.
Cause you didn't have that.
I just wanted to be a her father. Yeah, I just wanted to be a her father. That he can come in there and pull them eyelids open, touch the nose, slob on my face. I ain't know nothing, and I figured me and him will figure it out together. So that was my approach. Me and him will figure this out together. So I learned when I was becoming an overbearing, mean, frustrated parent, when a little boy asked me, Daddy, you mad about something? I mean, I'm taking some shit out on him and he can tell. Yeah. So I learned through the kid what's a good and bad father. And to this day, I've been a day one daddy. I don't have no unexcused absences. I've been having perfect attendance in fatherhood. Yeah, I got perfect attendance in fatherhood.
I like that. Hey, how many children you got, bro?
I got 2 by one woman.
Okay.
So I had my son,
I like that.
and then when she was pregnant with my daughter, I didn't want to continue to have children out of wedlock. So I made a conscious decision, to marry, even though we divorced. But I wanted to give them something.
If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Share this video. Charleston White definitely telling his story.
I want homie.
You want more kids?
Nah. Yeah, I want to be reckless with that dick and just run around and fuck. Them baby grown now. Yeah, I don't want to be tied down no more. If I make a baby, I want one overseas that I can leave behind.
No, man.
Yeah. Them overseas baby don't matter.
No.
Yeah, man, fuck them overseas baby. I'm gonna have me some overseas babies like granddaddy and them did in Japan and Vietnam.
You can't do that, man. You can't
Yeah, I know,
say
but
that.
yeah, I know I can't, but I think it all the time. Yeah, I just want to make an outside.
But this like 90% of this video up until this point, you have been.
I want to be a sorry motherfucker sometime, homie. It's hard being a good daddy all the time, man. Nigga, I want to be a sorry motherfucker. I want to see at least what it feel like. I at least want to see what it feel like.
You want to feel, you know what it feel like. You was a part of that.
No. I know what it feel like not to have. I don't know what it's like to be the one, to cause.
That's so contradicting.
I know, man, but shit, fuck it. Man, I want a Section 8 baby, man. I just see sometime and send the child support there too. Come fuck the mama, high five the baby, play the game, rub him on the head, and then he grow up and make it to the league and I show back up.
You think he gonna show up in the league with who skill set, the mama or you?
The stepdaddies. Cause that's normally who developed them niggas, the stepdaddy. Then taught that nigga how to run them routes. Go that way. Yeah, nah, homie, but listen, it's all right to want to be a low down, dirty motherfucker and admit it, but you're not. Listen, I want to have a baby where I done left behind, I want to be, man, I want to be dirty sometimes. I want to be.
Do you think you got that really in you to do though?
No.
Okay.
No,
but saying it is just something. It just left out there in the universe to just say I don't want to be an ain't shit. Daddy.
Well, I'm just saying there's a possibility that I may make a baby here in the future with the fame and stardom that I got, and I may not be able to be there for the baby.
This is coming from a person who has 7 children and 1 on the way. Right? Yeah. I could never see myself not being a part of my children's life.
Me too. This is what I used to say when the first kid. I had my first son. I said, man, mama, I can't see myself loving no other kid the way I love this child. I couldn't imagine, nigga. Then that little girl came. Boy, you love her equally. So I'm saying that. I also said, nigga, as soon as I get a chance to sell out, I'm gonna sell out. First chance I got to sell out, I ain't sell out.
Sell out what?
Your people. Yeah, I had a chance to sell out.
It's like, you talking about snitching?
No, sell out, be what they want us to be against black people.
Cooning.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a great opportunity to do that.
And you don't think you've been doing that?
Nah. I take my money and give it to the black people that people don't even know exist.
So, can we keep it funky?
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking about real funky.
This the Funky Podcast, ain't it?
I swear
Funky
to God.
Friday, just keep it funky.
Say that. So, when I see Charleston White, right, and I know of really what you stand for, I respect what you stand for. how it's articulated sometimes is something like, why you gotta go all the way over there? For example, this is quote unquote coming out of what you said. Fuck Deion Sanders and his sons for leaving Jackson State. Fuck Nipsey Hussle. Fuck King Von. Fuck Jay-Z.
Yeah, fuck them niggas.
What? That ain't cooning?
Nah.
What enlighten me?
They don't say
Charleston White stood on what he said.
they have niggas say fuck LeBron James. LeBron James get mistreated more than any athlete in the world. I ain't saying that for white people.
But niggas don't say that.
Niggas ain't my kind of niggas. These niggas go to white people stadiums and buy popcorn and hot dogs.
So you ain't never been to a football game?
I do, but I ain't paid for it. And I don't buy no hot dogs and popcorn.
So what you do?
I really don't watch sports at all.
So what's your thing?
Strip club, hoes, and po nigga babies. And not fucking they mamas. Like the Little League football coaches. See, I'm the nigga in the projects and in the ghetto that give away the toys, make sure the kids get and don't touch their mama's pussies. I ain't like them other niggas. So I can say fuck Deion, cause nigga, Deion coached in my city before with Prime. Nigga, I know the East Side Falcons used to play, so I know about Deion.
And that ain't respect worthy for you to say, even though.
No, that ain't respect worthy. Because what I saw was, and I ain't really saying fuck Deion, I'm telling black people to say fuck Deion. Because what happened, we took our love and our support to Colorado and we forgot about all these HBCUs that's winning or losing. We ain't said high five them. We don't know one black coach at HBCU.
Okay, now stop. Because like I said, behind everything that you say has some truth. But to that, I would suggest you say in that statement, I ain't gonna say per se, fuck Deion, but look, let's leave that part out.
I'm saying it.
But what we receive would be like, yo, even though Deion Sanders had to make a professional decision to go chase a bag that Jackson State didn't necessarily have, let's not forget about the other HBCU coaches that's out there.
Let me just say, Deion knew they didn't have the bag when he took that on. It was already an agreement that we know we go struggle. He even agreed to give portions of that to that facility. He already knew this. The white folks just came and do what they always do. Come get the nigga and take the attention that he was gonna bring to the spotlight on the HBCU. Now this big old light that could have been on these HBCU is now on this one white school that's 92% white.
So let me ask you this.
Introducing the Unga, the non-lethal.
Yeah, if you ain't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Share this video, hit the like button.
If you was in Deion Sanders' situation, you would have stayed at Jackson State?
No. You missing what I'm saying.
No, you missing what I'm saying.
I ain't saying fuck Deion. Deion done what he was supposed to do as a husband and the coach. I'm saying fuck the husband and the coach. Nigga, we don't rally behind no nigga that'll sell out for the white man job. Nigga, go get with the nigga that's still with the niggas down there on that field with them holes in it, like the schools and the shoes that nigga, we always had a Negro League. Stay in the Negro League, my nigga. Why you gonna take our best and our brightest? So you done went and took the best and the brightest players over here for who to benefit? Not your people, and you done took all your people with their fame and their support for who? A school that's 92% white, and y'all ain't gave not one game to the black HBCU, not Grambling, not Pratt, not one. No celebrity. So you're gonna come over here and rally all the best and the brightest players to come over here on Whitey's porch. And you the bait, sir. You and your son, y'all the bait. Nah, my nigga, I ain't with that. So I'm saying fuck him and his son. Nigga, why y'all ain't doing this same support for these little league football teams in y'all city that help them babies get to where Deion is? They don't get that kind of support. They stand on the corners and have the cheerleader little girl looking like hoes dancing, begging for money with buckets.
Okay, now let me.
That's just the little league fundraiser.
Let's just keep it a buck. All right. Honestly, it make me feel a certain type of way when
now I'm gonna get to King Von and Nip, but we on Deion right now.
Yeah, we on Deion. It just make me feel a certain type of way because I respect Deion and what Deion got going on. So it's hard for me to hear you say that in a way where I know Deion Sanders' impact in our culture has did way more than anybody else in this society that we live in.
What impact have Deion had?
He brought notoriety to a space that, in essence, really wasn't there before.
What, Denver, Colorado? He brought notoriety to Colorado.
To Jackson State. He brought notoriety to Jackson State.
And then he took it where?
To Colorado. Okay. Now, to make my point, all right? So I'm asking you, Charleston White. You go to a, matter of fact, can we keep it funky? Mm-hmm. What's the most that you've ever gotten to do or to be Charleston White?
$40,000 for a 2-day interview.
Okay, $40,000. Now, if you could say, I could change that $40,000 to $400,000, would you just leave that $40,000 or would you go get $400,000?
I'm gonna go get $400,000.
Is that not what Deion Sanders did? Mm-mm. Okay, what did Deion Sanders do?
Deion's son is a star quarterback that he's trying to get to the league, and he's fathering his son to the league with nobody else's children in mind. And he's getting a pretty big check to do it. And what he's doing is he's robbing black people of their star power. He's robbing black people of their economics because he done took it and gave it to the white man. Because the space that you speak of, why not send it back there too? Why leave it here? Why the baby? Why Lil Wayne? Why all these major people don't go stand on the sideline of coaches that's not a celebrity? Why they don't do it to people who not celebrity? Why? Because this is what I know about black people. They worship and they idolize celebrities. That's why they are worshiping and idolizing Deion. They worship and idolize celebrities. And so I'm here to say, fuck them celebrities. From King Von to Nip, because when us regular people when we need help, they don't step down and come fuck with us.
That ain't true.
Man, I've been in the community for the last 12 years. Man, I know Deion lived in Prosper, Texas, Dallas, Texas. Deion wasn't never there outside of his prime organization, football.
But that's him there, though.
Well, that's why I'm saying fuck him, because I was in the community with him. I was at the football game with him. I watched how his arrogance walked past the parents and the kids. I saw how arrogant he was to his people. Mm-hmm. He ain't loving. Man, I done fought with the police. I was at every city council meeting. So when the football and celebrity nigga go to talking, I said, man, y'all talking from up here. I'm talking from down here with these people. I'm in the schools. I'm in the juveniles. I'm in the jails. I'm in the prison. I'm standing on stands swearing on murder cases and capital murder cases. Man, y'all talking from up there. It's easy to say fuck y'all. Easy to say fuck Deion and his son who driving a Rolls Royce, and these kids down here dropping out of school to go strip and sell pussy because they daddies don't have the money to send them because they can't eat, but he got a Rolls Royce that won't pay the parking fine. Now keep putting it in their face. Keep showing up, putting them watches in them kids' face. That's why y'all got robbed in UCLA. See, that's what I'm talking about. The Bible speaks for the least of those. Those kids up there ain't the least of those. That's why I talk about the poor nigga babies.
Okay. So, can we keep it funky?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man. Charleston about to go off, too. He definitely about to go off. Yeah, he about to
Business.
No, because you talking about materialistic things.
No.
Favor ain't fair.
I'm talking about socialism and classism. We ain't talking about favor.
No, but
when you put it in their face, that ain't favor. Because favor is meek, mild, and humble.
So you mad that Shador did?
No. I'm glad they got robbed.
Cartier,
I'm glad they got robbed. I'm glad they got robbed. I'm glad every school he went to, he done been robbed.
That's cooning.
No, it ain't.
That's cooning.
No, it ain't.
Because you bring it, so see, because why I say that's cooning is you turning your story and your beliefs, using your platform to tear down a person who's bringing notoriety to something that wasn't there.
Well, they using their platform to tear down the black school by not giving them the light. Because the black school this is what I'm saying. Black people for the last 2 years when he was at Jackson State, y'all was HBCU hashtagging. I'm talking about you couldn't get on the internet and not see HBCU hashtag. What happened, y'all? Y'all cooning now. With the white man with Colorado University. Y'all cooning now. What happened to the HBCU hashtags? That's all I'm saying. What happened? I'm still HBCU hashtagging while I'm cooning.
Yes, sir.
And I'm still showing up at the HBCU, buying HBCU girl and rocking it on the major platform. I don't see nobody HBCUing it like me. So who cooning?
So I'm gonna tell you this. You just sit up there and told me that you made $40,000 in 2 days. And you also just told me that if you had an opportunity to make $400,000, you would take that. So the fact that hold on, let you finish.
Let me just say, I turned down a $5 million deal with Aiden Ross and Kick to take a $500,000 deal with niggas. I turned down a $5 million deal with Aiden Ross and Kick to come over here to sign a $500,000 deal with niggas so I can stay with my people. Yeah, they say I'm dumb and stupid. Yeah, I turned down $5 million so I can go sign $500,000. So I can stay with these niggas. I ain't want to sell out and go beat up them white folks. Take all my star power over there with Kick and Aiden Ross with them Jews. I wasn't finna do that, my nigga. I stayed with the niggas. Culture TV. Don't even know if they can give me the whole $500,000. But nigga, I stayed with my people, my nigga. My spirit wouldn't let me do it. So I don't give a damn what Dion talk. Nigga, I sacrificed for it. Yeah, when I told them white folk I'm not leaving my people, they took back it's a curriculum. And for those that know, it's a curriculum called Thinking for a Change. When Obama implemented the My Brother's Keepers initiative, there's a curriculum that's called Thinking for a Change. It's damn near $100,000 curriculum. White folk gave it to me. But they said, Charleston, we want you. We don't want your people. I said, if you take me away from my people, you diminish the value of who I am for my people. I'm going to say it again. When you take me away from my people, you diminish the value of who I am for my people. And I refuse to do that. And Dion diminished his value to his people for his people to go over there. You got enough money where you ain't got to do. How much money you want? I don't want 100 million. I don't want $1 billion. It's that much harder to get in heaven if you believe that word. I don't want 100 million, my nigga. I want to walk amongst my people. I want to be able to go to the bottom of the least of those. He can't do that. Him know his son, they go rob him. I ain't been robbed yet, and I sure with no security. I done said fuck Nipsey, I done said fuck the Crips, fuck Raymond Washington. I done disrespected everything these niggas done killed for, and I travel with no security. They can't do that up there.
Nah, that don't mean you ain't been looking over your shoulder.
I ain't been looking over my shoulder. I just went to sleep. I just went to sleep in the barbershop and got hit in the head with the pistol in the hood. It's viral in there. I didn't look over my shoulder in the hood. I went to sleep. I ain't looking over my shoulder. I went to sleep in the barbershop chair. Nigga come hit me, a killer. I didn't look over my shoulder. Nigga, I went to sleep. It's pictures of me sleeping in a strip club like this here. I ain't looking over my shoulder. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. I speak against evil.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Johnson, you're fired.
Charleston White, he said he was hitting the head with a pistol, sleeping in the barbershop.
You think if Deion Sanders goes sitting in that barber chair, you think he gonna get hit with a pistol without no security?
He gonna get robbed and hit.
No.
You lying to me?
No.
You lying. He getting robbed right now.
That's cap.
Him and his son getting robbed right now. He got robbed in Jacksonville. But see, Deion coached football. I address killers in the neighborhood. I address the niggas who kill in our communities. Deion don't. Mm-hmm. I address the gangbangers who do wrong.
But you just got pistol whipped though.
No, I didn't get pistol whipped. I got hit.
What's the difference?
A hit and pistol whip is a different thing, nigga.
You got hit.
I
with
got
the
hit
pistol?
in the head and jumped up, nigga, and I ain't get hit no more. Cause I know what to do when a nigga hit me. I ain't get hit no more.
What you do?
Nigga, I went to work.
Oh, y'all was fighting.
I went to work. That's it. I went to work.
What that mean?
I ain't get hit no more.
So you
used to do it. This ain't even been a week.
Yeah, but y'all was fighting.
I got hit sleep.
And then y'all,
listen, how I'm gonna fight, get hit, sleep, and a nigga hit? I'm dazed when a nigga hit me, so I ain't no fighting. Nigga, I went to grabbing.
So you got hit and y'all got the.
I went to grabbing shit. The nigga didn't touch me no more. I went to grabbing shit. Nigga, you don't hit me no more.
But did you hit him back?
Mm-mm. Like, how I'm gonna hit? I'm dazed. If the nigga hit you with a pistol sleep, how you gonna wake up? Nigga, you dazed. He got you, I'm sleep like this here.
So this is what I'm telling you.
I wake up, nigga, and grab the closest thing I could as a weapon till I can come to, and it ended. So this is what I'm saying. Dion coach football. I address killers. I say fuck King Von, Nipsey, Rolling 60s. And if you kill in my community, I'm gonna say you did it, nigga. You don't get to ride around here and holler no snitching. Who did that killing? I'm the nigga come out and say they shot that baby. And you bitch ass nigga better turn y'all self in, nigga. And we ready to go to war with that. See, Dion don't do that.
Who is, when you say we, who is?
Me. And I got some niggas go to war.
Okay.
Now I got some niggas go to war, homie.
See, this is the thing, Charleston. Like, I think everything that you're saying has some truth to it. It's just the delivery. There's no denying that you're standing for and by your people.
Well, here's the thing. When you addressing evil, you can't worry about the delivery. When you looking at the conditions of our community, you can't worry about the evil when you got kids that kill kids and say we smoking on Tuka. See, they wasn't worried about the delivery when these kids in Chicago were talking about smoking on Tuka. Mm-hmm. They wasn't worried about the delivery. I ain't got no manners for no slut. I'm gonna put my thumb in her butt. The delivery? I like girls kissing girls where I'm from, and that's on the radio. Girls on girls, that's promoting lesbianism to my daughter as we driving to school. This song they playing with Drake. Y'all worried about the delivery? These niggas talking about killing each other. That nigga Thug said, nigga, I shot at your mama. You don't mention me no more. He really shot that nigga mama. And y'all worried about my delivery? These niggas are confessing to murders on songs. And y'all worried about my delivery? The conditions of black sucking them talking about booty holes. Y'all worried about my delivery? Come on, don't be hypocrites, black people. Y'all can't listen to this music if y'all so caught up into my delivery. Don't do me like that. And the way y'all snap and pop y'all pussy to this music, the way y'all kill and drill to this music, don't trip about my delivery. Hey, yo, Easy, why you wear your pants like that? I wear my pants like that because that's easy access, baby. Easy, why you talk like that? I talk like that to get my point across. Because when I wasn't talking like that, wearing a bow tie, y'all wasn't paying me no attention, and I was going to the Supreme Court changing laws and legislations in this country. I was working with over 50 U.S. congressional members, from Ted Cruz to Mark Rubio, Senator John Cornyn. I was on the front page of the American Bar Association Journal. I had done a study with News 21, Walter Cronkite School of Journalism. Y'all wasn't paying attention then. So, nigga, I gave y'all what y'all want. A ignorant motherfucking nigga that talk like them rappers. Now y'all listening. Now y'all paying attention, huh? I got y'all attention, checkmate. Now let me tell y'all what y'all need to hear. We fucked up as a race of people since y'all so caught up into my delivery. 5% of children now are catching HIV from ages 13 to 21. What y'all worried about? 85% of the new chlamydia, all the new cases of teenagers. What y'all so caught up about? Nigga, only 35% of most kids in inner cities can read on or above their grade level. What the fuck are y'all talking about and these kids can't read? Come on, my nigga. So if we gonna be real, let's be real. I'm not bashing the black woman in her BBLs. I'm not bashing the black woman because she wearing eyelashes. I'm not fucking with the sister because she got too many baby daddies. I'm addressing men. Boys and men, from Deion Sanders and his son to black people following a cult-like man, but won't support local. How can black people give all this energy to one man and all these other black coaches from high school to college? Why is it just this one man? And we abandon hashtag HBCUs, just like we abandoned no justice, no peace for George Floyd. Are we still mad about George Floyd? Are we still mad about police shooting? Is that why we not kneeling no more? Are we still boycotting the NFL? What happened to all these things? What happened? Nigga, because I'm still stuck on Tamir Rice while y'all stuck on my delivery. I'm still mad why ain't now motherfucker tore up the country behind Tamir Rice. Baby Tamir Rice at that. Since we so in tune. See, I know a kid by the name of Dacian Steptoe who killed a high-ranking police officer by the name of Officer Garrett Hull. They called him Rambo. After he killed Officer Garrett Hull, rather than them taking Dacian Steptoe to jail, they executed him on the spot.
Executed him on the spot. That's deep. That's deep. Hit the subscribe button, man. Share this video.
Broke his arm in two. So I'm saying to myself, man, why these people so caught up on my delivery when all these police shoot? Nigga, ain't nobody died for nothing yet. See, nigga, I done put my life on the line to die for a family who the police was threatening. I ain't see now nigga on the front lines. So when I see celebrity niggas from football players to basketball players to rapping nigga, I say, man, them niggas can't talk to me, homie, the kind of work I done put in. Them niggas ain't got no business saying a motherfucking thing to me. Nigga, I really been feeding the community. Nigga, if you go to my city, nigga, if I talk to mayor, listen, these niggas just be talking. So now, nigga, I really get offended. That's why I say, fuck Dion. That nigga lived in Dallas, Fort Worth for over 20 years. That nigga ain't known for doing nothing in the community, my nigga. Nothing. Fuck his son has been favored to get to drive a Rolls Royce, nigga, when half the kids can't even pay college tuition where we from, let alone drive a Rolls Royce and not pay parking fee. Robbing, my nigga, that's what we doing anyway to our rich cousins. If we go be real, the poor black and the rich black don't get along, so let's play like we don't. If the rich Dion come down there, he go get robbed and hit upside his head too. Them niggas will rob their mamas down there. Let's just be real, homie. But I ain't left them people. I still go back to get my haircut with them. I still pass out turkeys. I still give them Christmas toys. When they call to get their kids out of trouble, I'm still there. I ain't left them yet with my stardom. Dion left. I ain't showed up in a bunch of kids' life and promised them that we go grow together. And my first chance I got, nigga, I left them and took the money. You know what I just did? I just left this whole group of kids right here with some more abandonment issues because they were seeing me as a father figure. Y'all just see him as a coach. They were seeing a daddy, a father, just the presence of that man. Just the presence of that man in them boys' life, homie. And you take that from them? You take that from them? You take the limelight from them, you take all that from them, you strip them from that, and now they back in the dark? They back in the dark? Shh, come on, my nigga. I'm starting to resent black people.
Don't do that.
Nigga, next year I'm gonna be hollering fuck black people. Cause they the most hypocritical, fakest motherfucking people in the world. Cause if any motherfucker mad about what I'm saying and can like Lil Durk, can listen to King, nigga Nipsey Hussle say, I'm gonna turn all these bitches into lesbian. I started not liking that nigga when I heard him say that. Nigga, you'll turn all the hoes into lesbian? He said, I'm gonna turn all these bitches into lesbian. Nigga, not my black queens. Maybe you ain't got no black mama. I got a black mama, nigga.
But hold on. You just told me that you wanted to doggone have an exotic baby in another foreign country.
I don't give a damn what's in another country. Them ain't my people.
But you gonna leave them.
That ain't my people. But that ain't my people.
But hold on.
I would make a white baby and leave that white baby. That ain't my baby.
But you're saying something that you admitted that you wouldn't do.
No, but I would want to do it.
But you don't do it. That don't mean you will do it though.
But listen, no, I won't do it.
Okay,
but
so these people are speaking about or having the ability to have freedom of speech. That don't mean that they want to do it.
Well, people like me for people dislike me for what I say. I can dislike them for what they say.
Come on.
It's no difference.
Okay, so let me ask you this though.
I'm no fan of these entertainers, period, point blank.
Okay, fine. And you can feel the way you feel. I'm not here to sit up here and try to put my hands on you, to pistol whip you or spray you. Nah, look, answer me this. With your feelings how you feel, who's doing it the right way that you can say, okay, I fuck with him for doing that?
Nobody. Because I ain't watching them. I ain't paying attention to what no nigga doing. Niggas is watching me worried about what I'm saying. I'm still doing what I'm doing. Niggas is hearing me say shit and caught up into what I'm saying. Nigga, I ain't watching no nigga to know what they doing. I just know I'm doing it right. And I've been consistently doing it. And that's the key, consistency. Since a lot of niggas start, but they don't keep doing. I ain't stopped. Every city I go to, whether I'm doing a comedy show or anything, nigga, I make it my business to go to the community to give money directly to poor people. I make it my business. Every city. So I hear a lot of people talking, and I'm saying, well, shit, nigga, I ain't been doing this rich. I just got rich. Nigga, I was doing this poor, with no car, in the rain.
All over the earth, God is raising up a new...
With no car in the rain. Bro said, I just got rich. Yeah. That's some shit there.
Feeling less than, because I understand it's obedience over sacrifice. See, it's a lot of people make sacrifices to help other people. I'm operating out of obedience. I do it even when I don't feel like it. I do it even when I think I hate something. Man, I hate these niggas, God, I still go do it. Because it's obedience at this point. But I'm a natural man. I don't like Dion. I don't like his son. I don't like them niggas. I don't like them rap niggas, homie. Because from my standpoint, I fight white people. I've been bucking the system. I killed the white man, homie. I've been doing things to white.
But so you didn't kill him.
But I led the charge.
Yes, sir.
And the newspaper described me as the smallest of the bunch, but the brains of the bunch. I put the gun in his hand. I'm the dictator.
But it still don't matter. It's a different.
Larry Hoover didn't kill nobody, but he's in there for all them murders because he said go do it. I'm the dictator. Nigga, if I say do it, he get done. The little bitty nigga with the big mouth. If I say do it, it get done. I've been like that since I was a little bitty boy. I'm the general. Nigga, I ain't this brazen online and ain't this brazen. I'm a general in real life, homie. If I got a problem, the whole city want to know what I'm mad about. But I ain't brought harm to my people. I ain't sold dope in the black community. I went across the railroad track because I was trained. I was trained, not taught. I was trained by the old niggas. You go across that railroad track, nigga, and do something to them. You don't do it here. I ain't shot no gun at no nigga. I ain't had no fight with no nigga and kicked him in his face. I ain't done my people bad. All my crimes have been predicated across the railroad tracks. All of them. So I'm a different kind of nigga with a different kind of spirit. So I reign supreme over certain kind of niggas that want to talk to me that's been hurting niggas all their life. All my crime been across the railroad track, and I take pride in that. See, most niggas don't know what it's like to stand over a white man and watch him die and look him in his face and watch him take all his last breath. Nigga, that's a picture and a vivid, I can't get out my mind. So every time I get mad at white folks, that picture come up. Every time I get mad at white people, nigga. So can't no nigga talk to me. Dion, nigga better keep playing football, nigga. We've been snatching white folk purses, breaking into white people houses, beating up old white people because they won't let the purse go. Doing white girls bad in the name of doing them bad. Nah, homie, we've been vicious to white folks. And then I don't speak with this to try to boast and brag, but that's the side of me that rides when my people got a problem with what I say and overlook what I do because I'm watching what y'all do and listening what y'all say, and y'all just as hypocritical as y'all think I am.
Mm. So you couldn't find yourself to find nothing good to say about Dion?
Nothing. The man been in my city for 20 years, brother.
Have you ever met him?
I've met him. I've actually talked to him after he got his toe amputated. Yeah, I met him.
Did you say anything? Did you say fuck Dion in front of Dion?
He was still at Jackson State then.
Did you say fuck him then though?
It wasn't no reason to say fuck him.
Did you say fuck King Von in the presence of King Von people?
Yeah. Yeah.
When you did that?
It's on camera. What's the boy named 600 Breezy? We stood toe to toe, 600 Breezy, in his face. I ain't gonna quit disrespecting nothing about King Von, nigga. In his face. And went to Chicago and did an interview around the corner on DJU from O Block.
You went to O Block?
I went around the corner at DJU. No, I went, listen,
we
rolled through O Block. However we got there, I don't know nothing about Chicago. But nigga, we went around the corner from O Block to DJU was a DJ, ain't it? Mm-hmm. Ain't DJU a DJ? Mm-hmm. You lying to me? Mm-hmm. And they wanted to kill that nigga for not letting him backdoor me around the corner from O Block.
Let me tell you something. You was probably on P Block.
I don't know what block I was on.
C Block.
I don't know what block we was on.
You wasn't on no O Block.
I don't know what block we was on, but we wasn't too far from whatever block they said you can't go on.
Man, you could be at the airport talking about we wasn't too far.
No.
Let's keep it funky, Charleston. Come on now.
Well, let me just say this. They got the interview to prove it. So that's all I'm gonna say. Wherever DJU studio is, everybody know where it's at, nigga. They got the interview to prove it.
But to the viewer that sees this, you ain't say no fuck Deion Sanders while you was talking to Deion Sanders.
It wasn't no, when Deion was getting his toe amputated, it wasn't no reason to say fuck Deion. So why would I just
So if Deion Sanders were to come in here,
I'd tell Deion, nigga, fuck Deion Sanders.
And what
nigga.
you expect Deion Sanders?
I don't give a fuck what he gonna do. I'm ready to respond to whatever. Nigga, you think I'm talking like this and ain't ready to respond?
Okay, so let's flip it, all right? Cool.
Yeah, you think, hold on. You think I'm running around being this disrespectful and ain't ready to respond?
Mm. So What if somebody were to say, man, fuck Charleston White?
I hear it all the time. Sticks and stones may break my bone, but words would never hurt me. You better not put your motherfucking hands on me.
And if they were to do?
Jail or hell is the only options.
You gonna do that?
Jail or hell.
You gonna take it?
I ain't never been beat up real bad, nigga. I talk a lot of shit, and I've been talking this all my life.
Man, you remind me of my cousin.
I've been talking this shit all my life. And nigga, when I was in an institution, a nigga better not touch me. And I can squabble.
You can fight.
And I'm dangerous.
You can fight.
And I'm dangerous.
But can you fight?
And I'm dangerous.
You can shoot a pistol. You can shoot a gun, but can you fight?
I'm telling you, I spent 7 years locked up, homie, and as much shit I taught, you ain't found one nigga that's been in all them Texas prisons to come out and say, nah, man, we used to beat that nigga up.
But you good with words. You can talk your way out of ass whooping now, Charleston.
No. They'll pay a nigga $20,000 to say he whooped me. Just think, all this noise I've been talking for the last 5 years, I'm telling you, I grew up in an institution with murderers.
Okay.
It ain't one, and all these niggas online giving interviews. It ain't one nigga. I can pull up an interview right now and the nigga say, nah, man, that nigga a monster.
A monster? Charleston White, what's your whole name?
Charleston White.
What's your middle name?
Jamon.
Jamon.
Yeah, I use weapons. See, I don't fight fair.
He said I use weapons. I'm not fighting fair at all, man. Share this video. Hit the subscribe button, man. Charleston White is definitely on one.
Niggas is prize fighters. I'm a surprise fighter. Yeah, most niggas prize fighting. I'm surprise fighting like a motherfucker. Yeah.
That's a good one right there.
Nah, nigga, I'm a weapon using motherfucker.
That's a good one. Hey, that's a good one.
Nigga, I just travel around the country with weapons. Yeah, that's all I do. Travel around the country with weapons. Saying I wish a motherfucker would, and I ain't the baddest. I just know I ain't done nothing to nobody. And all my life, nigga, I ain't done nothing to nobody.
But I just keep it a buck with you.
King Von killed people, homie, y'all love him. So that's what I'm saying, nigga, y'all worship King Von, and we have documentation that he have killed women and children and people. But he's admired. So he got what he got. I ain't never killed nobody. I ain't never robbed and shot nobody black. So why would any bad come to me for what I say? Karma don't come for what you say.
Do you think this is like the persona, or like you act like this the stage Charleston White? This ain't Jamon White. You feel
No, this Charleston on the stage that he want the world to see.
Okay, but what's the daddy like? Tell me that.
Yeah, he the fool too. Yeah, I'm the nigga that go to the school when I enroll the kids in school and play like he the dumb daddy who can't read. So I get a school a hard time. I talk my son into dropping out. So I'm crazy in real life. Man, I talk my son into dropping out of school in the 8th grade.
He dropped out?
Because I think school is for dumb people. I think everybody with an education is dumb.
So he never graduated?
Well, my mama talked him into going back. But I talked him into dropping out. I said, man, you can hang with me and be a dumb mechanic. I'm going to let you go up here and work at my partner mechanic shop. He just got tired of doing nothing and wanted to go back to school. And when he went back to school, I told the school, I don't give a damn if the boy can do good. But I psychologically do that so they push him through and feel sorry for him.
Yeah. This nigga's crazy.
I teach my son that ignorance prevails, so I play ignorant in real life in front of my kids. We ain't lost yet. The ignorant nigga fool ain't failed me yet. During the coronavirus, I played like I couldn't read, so I ain't have to do certain things, because guess what? They don't want to read it to me. I play like the dumb nigga. They call it jeffing. They call it jeffing where I'm from, conning. I play like the dumb nigga. I can't read and write. So I learned they give my kids a little favor. They kind of feel sorry for the dumb kids because his daddy ignorant. So they push him on through.
What they got a saying that say, sometimes you got to play the fool to the fool to make the fool think that you the fool, but really, they the fool.
That's what I've been doing.
So you basically saying this a front?
Yeah.
Oh, so you really don't mean like fuck Dion? That's just
I really mean that. I really mean that you don't want me to mean it, but nigga, I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
But
see what you what you overlooking is I'm a young man that can relate to those kids who may be having abandonment issues because Deion.
That's at Jackson State.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So you gotta understand, nigga, I'm looking at this, y'all looking at it from a we love Deion standpoint.
I'm that guy that say, I love Deion.
I'm the nigga, I'm them kids.
And I'm not mad that he went and go chase that bag.
I'm them kids.
But he did his service to Jackson State and
I'm
still
not
doing service to the culture of black people.
But see, y'all, this is what I'm telling black people.
But you
just named 3 components. You said the culture, you said Jackson State, but you never said those boys. See, that's what the players, those boys.
That he left.
Okay.
So you speaking on their behalf.
I'm looking from their perspective. If you think they ain't saying fuck that nigga and his son, you come on now. The privileged son get to go with his daddy. The football coach who get to coach his son. We done seen that at every level. It's called nepotism. You go take the people you like with you. You go take our best players with you because you know they got a better jersey. So it's some kids, nigga, walking around. They're gonna be resentful. They're gonna have contempt in their heart. Y'all forgetting about the kids.
But this is what
there go the butts. It's all about Deion though. All I'm trying to say, homie, I'm looking at it. Y'all looking at it from the top down. I'm looking at it from the bottom up. And most people at the bottom is saying, fuck y'all at the top. And you know where I learned this from? Taking poor children to events. 601 Tickets used to donate tickets to my organization. I take the kids to the WWE. We got some good seats. Boy, them kids seeing them other kids get to go down to that ring and touch the wrestler. Boy, little nigga holler out, oh, I hate y'all. Hey, nigga, what's wrong with you? Man, they get to be down there. If you think them kids ain't saying that about Deion and this boy, that's where the resentment is coming from. The new recruits at UCLA want to steal. We feeling left out. We feeling abandoned. We feeling rejected. Nigga, we had access at a man like a father figure. The discipline that he brought into the locker room. The structure that he brought to the environment. Well, that's gone now, man. Where we go, homie?
So
I'm looking at it from their point of view.
Point taken. But let me ask you this. If you could talk to Deion, and Deion probably will see this. There's well enough worthy clips for this.
Well, yeah, his wife and Pilar and all of them done spoke out. He done looked, yeah, he listened.
So, if you could advise Deion to do something, what would it be?
I wouldn't advise my motherfucking thing.
See, that's hypocritical.
I ain't got no advice for no nigga. I speak with children. I got an organization called Helping Young People Excel. Hyped about Hype Youth Outreach. HYPE is an acronym for Helping Young People Excel. I don't waste my time talking to grown folk. I try to talk down on this level right here and say, look out, young brother. I ain't got shit to say to Deion. I got to talk to these babies. They need my words. That nigga don't need my words. He got y'all clapping for him. Them boys need our words. I want y'all to come talk to these boys with me. Come bring y'all light and come ask them how they feel about Deion. Cause they saying fuck him too. Why ain't nobody went back to Jackson State and talked to them people? How do y'all feel about this? What's the name of your new quarterback? Who's the new coach that took over? We don't know.
Okay. Can I give you an example?
Fuck.
Can I give you an example?
Yes, sir.
So, probably, let's take a young man who probably had his biggest impact or a large impact incarcerated. Juvenile detention, right? So, let's say, for instance, his sentence gets shortened because of good behavior or favor from the judge or whatever the hell that you may have. That person gets awarded to a lighter sentence and is able to leave or get out. You don't want that person to get out? You want him to just stay there?
Oh my gosh, this is so comfortable.
Charleston on one, man. Hit the subscribe button, share this video.
Yeah. There's a guy by the name of Eric Brown. He's one of those kids that I talk about that had juvenile life without parole. He was sentenced to life without parole plus an additional 30-something years to die in prison when he was 16 for a crime he didn't commit. There was another guy by the name of George Toker. George was also another 16-year-old who was serving life without parole for murder he didn't commit. And he had been in there 30-something years. George is the guy you just described. George took the out. But by George taking the out, it keeps all those other 2,000 guys life without parole in. Eric Brown didn't take the out. Eric Brown is being a sacrificial lamb. He's out on an appeal. But he did almost 30-some years too, homie. But nigga, it's a chance that he can be found guilty and put back in there on his crime. But nigga, he making a sacrifice for the others that's coming behind him. So I would ask that one person, homie, make the sacrifice for the others that's coming behind you. Somebody got to do it. Somebody in the family, homie, got to make the sacrifice. Got to be that lamb and say, man, I'm finna do it different. I'm making a sacrifice to make this. Somebody got to do it. Dion could have been that one.
You wanted Dion to sacrifice?
For us, I did. Yeah, I did, homie. I was selected to campaign with Donald Trump to go to 3 key battleground states. I did trainings for the United States Department of Homeland Security, Human Trafficking Division, North Texas Crime Commission, Eastfield Police Training Academy. I trained a state juvenile correction officer. Yeah, I sacrifice a lot for my people. Only to realize, nigga, I don't like my people. I'm trying to connect with my kind. See, there's a whole species of birds. Those are my people. But my kind is you got red birds and bluebirds, and red birds and bluebirds don't fly together. I'm looking for my kind amongst my people. So I don't give a fuck about my people. I'm looking for my kind. How do you identify your kind? By their actions. And ain't no way my kind would have went to that 92% white school and changed them around to make billions in less than 1 year, and we don't get nothing. I'm the only one to benefit. Everybody around me eating. Everybody around me got a YouTube channel. Everybody around me is benefiting off me being here. It ain't just me. And I can leave everybody and be the only one benefiting. Nigga, I sacrifice. At this point, it's complete obedience. Because at some point, obedience got to kick in. I'm doing it because I'm called to do it. So you talk this Jesus talk. You talk, homie, if you leaving for the money, then what about the purpose? Because even though I'm getting money, I've never abandoned my purpose of working with children, working with youth. That's why my conversation is fuck them, nigga. That's what the kid's saying.
But in the Bible, you quoted it. It's in Samuel. It said obedience is better than sacrifice. So if he's being obedient to the word, rather than sacrificing himself, he can impact more by using their platform.
I don't see how.
You don't think that?
Well, because it's about money. It's not about people and purpose. It's about his son. He already said that he would coach at the Atlanta Falcons if the Falcons grit his son. So it's about his son, and I get that. Let's not make it about, this is about these black kids. Now it's about his boy. The mother just fall under the umbrella, if we go be honest. And that's okay. But I'm telling black people, what happened to the cause? How did we abandon the cause for one person's success? Look, Cam want me to tell y'all what I really feel. Now I know I'm gonna bring my real motherfucking feelings to the internet. So here we go. All right? Most people relate to their upbringing, their environment, their background. How you was raised and where you was raised, it's a big part of who you are and how you engage the world. So naturally, I'm gonna sympathize with the players who may feel abandoned by their father figure coach, right? So I share that abandonment that these kids may feel because I don't play football, right? So I can't put myself in the shoes of a football player. I can put myself in the shoes of a man who would choose to take a better job to take care of his family or to take a job to advance his son's career. On the flip side of that, you got a bunch of kids that feel abandoned. I got a couple of them in my phone. You got a few coaches that feel neglected. You got some staff members that felt wronged. I look from their position. The abandonment issues the kids who had hopes, who had just transferred to their school, who probably wasn't as good as the ones who could start on the football team, was there because of his leadership and his guidance, and you abruptly take that from them. Nobody's talking about that. Not only do you abruptly take that from them, they're now pushed back into non-existence. They don't exist no more. They back in darkness. When you do the 60-minute special, and I hate to repeat this, but I'm gonna repeat it. There were many people in Jacksonville who was offended by the special because they only showed one element, the poor, bad side of Jacksonville, and there's a vibrant side of it. So to take, I'm not really mad at Dion, homie. I'm saying.
So you can see where he coming from, like.
Introducing the Ungun, the non-lethal self.
He like, nah, I can't see where he coming from. Share this video. Subscribe to the channel.
Because I'm telling you, homie, I wouldn't have done it.
Okay, that's cool. But
because
can you see where he at though?
No, I don't. Well, he's not on top because now he's in question. They're already saying that he's not. So you're already looking at the critics. He's on top in black people's eyes, but he's not on top in the alumni's eyes. He's not on top in the eyes of the sports critics. He just had to fire his offensive coordinator. So he's not on top in our eyes. He don't have a 50-50 winning season. Black people are the only ones saying, well, they won one game last year. They wasn't even expected to. Man, everybody's expected to win, even when you come from losing.
But hold on, that's what you speeding now. Now you talking my language because now you talking about he's already superseded expectations in Colorado.
Well, two more games, right?
That's fine. It don't matter if it was a half a game. You can't minimize.
So let me just say. So let's fuck the games, homie. Look how much money this white school done benefit from all this black support. They couldn't get this from their white support. They couldn't get this from them.
Wow.
We came and made them people from buying tickets from $462 for the whole season to nigga just one seat costing this. The only way we get free is economics, not by jobs. So imagine what we could have done had we kept this in the Negro League. What happened to the Negro League, brothers? Our best and our brightest is gonna keep going over there. Every time we build something good, they gonna keep buying it out, BET. Every time we build something good, they gonna keep destroying it, Black Wall Street. They gonna keep taking it from us.
I'm gonna give you an example, and we good, right? I heard this from a black-owned apparel company by the name of Actively Black, Lenny Smith, right? I was out with him and his lady, and he shared this story about one of his mentors who was an investor in Actively Black. He said, well, I asked him, I said, yo, would you ever sell Actively Black to like a juggernaut apparel company, Nike, Puma, Adidas, XYZ? He said, you know what? I never will. But I'm gonna tell you a story that I asked a person who sold his company to a Caucasian person and got a lump sum, $1 billion, right? And he asked him, he said, yo, why did you do that? The man responded and said, I did that because that capital that I got with that money, I was able to impact my community with that, to give more entrepreneurs that look like me opportunity with the money that the white man gave me. So when you're trying to raise capital, it's not necessarily, you don't have to sell your company. You can go to a person who looks like you, that has the same green dollars, blue dollars, yen currency, and you can still consider yourself a minority or a black company. So when you see a person like Deion Sanders doing these certain type of things, you want him to sacrifice? Okay, cool. But he's opening opportunities for Black people to be able to have opportunity in ways that we never have had. Now, to your point, now, this is trickling over into what I know for a fact, right? With Deion Sanders being who and being as impactful as he is, right? Now, the white man is saying, hey, we need that type of impact. I seen a advertisement commercial with Colorado watching their games. And you know how they do, you know, like in the science labs on campus and all this and all that. And the tagline was, that's prime. That's prime. Oh, boom. The student said, that's prime. Boom. You may have seen it too. And I was saying to that as a way to say, okay, now these universities are saying to themselves, like, yo, maybe we do need to hire more African Americans because, hold on, stay with me. When you look in the NFL, there's not a lot of minority head coaches, okay? Up under a head coach, you got coordinators. There's not a lot of minority defensive or offensive coordinators. Or let's look higher than a head coach. There's not a lot of minority GMs. Or let's look higher than a GM. There's not a lot of minority owners. But what Deion has been able to do with saying, hey, his impact has been good for business. So therefore, with his impact being good for business, potentially there could be another minority that can come behind him and make an even greater impact because of the likes of Deion Sanders.
White people know Black coaches won't lead them to being no great winning teams. White people know that. You ain't gonna get no Bill Belichick out of Deion. You ain't gonna get no motherfucking Pat Riley you ain't gonna get it.
Wow.
Have you guys seen?
And they know that, man. Listen, they know that. Charleston White is smarter than Cam Newton. Straight up.
This is what I know.
So you can't get
Black coaches can't coach.
So what if I were to tell you Tony Dungy? He ain't no good coach.
Nah, he wasn't no good coach.
Oh, cap, boy, now you talking out the side of your neck.
How many championships he won?
He won a championship.
How many?
It don't matter. He
How
won
many?
He won one.
Bill Belichick won many.
But you
got a Phil Jackson and you got a what's the little short nigga played for the San Antonio Spurs? Avery Johnson. So you got an Avery Johnson and you got a Phil Jackson. Avery won one. Give me Phil that won many.
Yeah, but he had tenure though.
Well, let me just
over
say
time.
Let me just say this.
Because I just made
white people, long as we've been in this country, white people are not looking at one Black person and saying, maybe we should hire more Black person because this one Black person done good. And let's just be real, America's not doing that. America's not doing that. Long as we've been here proving ourselves as coaches, as athletes, there's not one Black person that can go get a job and convince white people that we need to hire more Black people. It's always a token nigga. He's a token nigga.
There. He got a point there.
He's a token nigga that played football for white folks who always been patted on the ass and tapped on the head, boy. They wouldn't give him a chance. He wanted to coach at Florida.
State.
Black folks gave him a chance to prove that he can do it. Why leave us to go over here with these white folks? You already knew we were having money problem, big dog.
Don't say that.
Why didn't he get the rest of his money for his contract then?
But you can't say that though.
Well, let me say this then. Let me say this. Why did Black people follow him? Why didn't Black people stay with Jackson State? That's all I want to know.
Because obviously he left.
Okay then. So we left HBCUs to go join the white universities. We took our support, and not only did we take our support, we took our dollars. We did the same thing when they said, hey, y'all, we gonna take the signs down. Let them niggas come over here and eat so we can shut them places down. It's the same trick. Integration. Hey, come on, Deion, come integrate with us. We strip you of your powers. So what star power do you have for HBCUs now that can at least, hold on, let me say, that can, homie, did you saw the first couple games? The star power that was on those sidelines. So now, since you think that he can do more because he can recruit more black students, well, how many black students can he get on that football team at that 92% white school? How? How much change can he do with how many 12 players? He may get 20. He can't make an all-black team.
Bullshit. We see it all the time.
Okay, when he do that, then alumni gonna be pretty upset because they got some white kids in Colorado that want to play on the team. They already having some problems because he fired some white kid. They already secretly writing about it. Why you think his son car is now being written up and booted?
Okay, let me ask you this.
Colorado's still racist, y'all. I just want y'all to know that they have a real history of racism.
Let me ask you this.
So I wouldn't send my black son.
Hold on. You just said something. How many white people are on Bill Belichick's defense?
Not many, I don't think.
How many white people are on Nick Saban's defense?
Not many.
So you're not sitting up here telling me something that I don't already know.
Well, I agree with you, but you have to look.
It's not the players.
The white folks will sit back and let Nick Saban go get a bunch of niggas to run. They ain't finna let no black man go get a bunch of black people to come take over a team in a predominantly white school. They're not finna do that, fam. If you think they gonna they already mad he came in and fired the player that was before them. And there's some upset alumni about that. And guess what? He's losing, and he's losing his star power. You don't see any of those rappers on the sideline anymore. That's what the white folks are saying.
But you don't see nobody at anybody's sideline.
But listen to me, brother. What I'm saying is in the beginning, he generated a boom. He generated something that the college football arenas had never seen before. Star power, Lil Wayne, the baby, stars from everywhere was coming down to support him when he was winning. That was fine and dandy for the alumni. But you still have to understand this is America. And there are some upset white people in Colorado about this situation. They're starting to write about it. That's why his son, Carr, is now unfairly getting booted.
Okay, this is where we're losing kind of like traction. It's not about Deion and why he's losing star power. He's losing star power because they're not winning at the moment. Now, you can't sit up here and tell me that Bill Belichick's team, who is not sitting at any games over 500, they have a losing season, ain't nobody selling out them seats. Ain't nobody on the sideline trying to beat down they don't have primetime games, when you're not winning. So it's not necessarily about the person, it's about the success of the team, right? If Alabama was not as dominant and successful as they have been over these years, Nick Saban wouldn't have been able to. What? People follow success. You gotta have a hard time saying you're the best coach without the success.
So this is what I'm saying. He's not having a success anymore.
Okay, but it takes time. Because I can guarantee you this. If you give Nick Saban, doggone, the same roster that Deion Sanders have in Colorado, you're gonna get the same product. So if you give Deion Sanders the same roster that Nick Saban has in Alabama, it will be hard for anybody to lose.
So this is what I'm thinking. Everybody's missing my point. It ain't about Deion. See, y'all keep making it about Deion. It's about all y'all following him over there, supporting him. So now that he's not winning, he don't have this same star power support. So y'all gonna wait till he start winning years from now to come back and ride back the sideline?
That's how I go.
In the process, what are we doing for the HBCUs that's winning? Mm-hmm. That's all I'm saying, black people. So if I have to say fuck Deion to make my point, I'm gonna keep saying fuck Deion. Because I'm trying to get back to hashtag HBCU. What happened to we mad about George Floyd? What did they give us to solve that? They gave his family $20 million? What about Mike Brown? So we keep following trends. And I'm saying, black people, look at us. Deion is a new trend. Y'all done quit this trend. What's next? What are we going to be considered? So we done quit HBCUs. We done quit Deion now. He ain't winning. Look at us, y'all. Is what I'm saying. We was in an uproar. Every celebrity, everybody was in it now since he's not winning. Bandwagon. Because we don't have a cause. And I'm saying y'all tricked me into believing we had a cause. Y'all had no justice, no peace. Y'all had police, unarmed black shooting. We had boycott the NFL, Colin Kaepernick. What happened to all these causes we keep bouncing from? So, okay, now we got Dion. I done said fuck Dion because I'm saying what happened to the HBCUs? People can't get past fuck Dion. And I'm saying what about the HBCU? People can't get past Dion.
So leave out Dion and just say, let's get back to the HBCU.
Let's take the focus off me saying fuck Dion.
No. That's
and
what I'm sitting up there trying to tell you. Like, stop saying fuck Dion because you distracting
I gotta
people.
keep saying that.
No.
I want to distract.
You distracting the people.
I want to distract.
But if you want to keep saying, if you want to keep distracting people rather than telling the people what you really want.
I don't want to tell the people because these are grown people. I don't have nothing for grown people. I work with children in the community. I'm not coming on the line to appease grown people that don't know what to do with their time, their mind, or their energy by watching a video. Fuck Deion Sanders. His wife too.
No, he don't.
Man, fuck them people. Nigga, I don't give a nigga. I come from the ghetto. I'm going back to normal people that won't ever meet celebrities, and they don't give a damn about me saying fuck Deion.
Okay, let's just put it like this, and let's come up with a rule. Don't say what you won't say in their face.
Fuck Deion. And I said a nigga face because I'm willing to die, kill, and go to jail for what come out of my mouth. I'm willing to die, kill, and go to jail for what come out of my mouth. I done already beat 2 aggravated assault with a deadly weapon charge. I'm willing to die, kill, and go to jail for what come out of my mouth. That's why I speak so boldly.
Man, listen here. I just have a hard time. Like, only thing I got is...
The nigga who hit me across the head because I wouldn't quit saying what he told me I better not say. Nigga, you a snitch, nigga. I'm willing to die, kill, and say it in his face. That's why I was there, nigga. I'm willing to die, kill, and go to jail. Once you get to this point, homie, and put this suit on, and you start saying the things that I'm saying, nigga, you have to know you go see these people in your face. I ain't back down and said, no. If you willing to throw your life away, I'm willing to die, kill, and go to jail about my free speech.
Okay, so let's just put it like this. And I just gotta keep it funny. Look, if it's somebody that's, because I don't know, I'm not Dion. You know, I can't speak for Shador, I don't believe he's married. I believe he's in a serious relationship, but can't speak for all those people. But what I can do is speak for me. And if I have an individual telling me, fuck Cam Newton, that first word that you're saying, it's gonna be happening. Because
I would love for it. Y'all sue the shit out of you, nigga, for assaulting me over my word. And you go pay.
That's cool.
That's all, I don't mind. However I get paid, I don't mind getting paid. Cool. But I'm ready to respond to whatever violence that come my way. So now, homie, nigga.
But you're gonna have to respect how what comes your way.
Nigga, I don't gotta respect nothing because I'm speaking as if I don't respect it. And I'm a little bitty nigga. I'm speaking as if I don't respect it. And I'm a little old bitty nigga. And I know it's a chance I can run into these people. All these rap niggas, I see them backstage at the Kevin Gates concerts. I'm out and about. I'm in a strip club with these niggas. I see them.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you? I usually ask a lot of people this question too.
Yeah.
Are you a real strip club connoisseur?
No.
So you don't like going to strip clubs?
I love them.
But do you like? So you're a strip club connoisseur, like you?
I'm a hoe specialist.
Okay,
I specialize in hoes.
All right, cool. So you will be the first male that I ask this question to, because I usually, ask the females. Can you rank the strip clubs? What city, state has the best strip clubs? Top 5.
Tampa Bay, Atlanta, Charlotte, Houston, DC. They're my top 5. Yeah.
You want to rank them?
Oh, man, shit. I'm gonna put Atlanta for number 1, far as entertainment and dancing. Yeah, if you just want to go look at some hoes working some poles, yeah, that's where you go. But boy, if you want them thrills and feels, you want to go to Tampa Bay. Yeah, if you want them thrills and them feels and them oohs and them ahs, yeah, you want to go to Tampa Bay. Yeah, now you just want entertainment, something that look good, and yeah, you come to Atlanta. But boy, if you want them thrills and feels, Tampa Bay is what that is. Number 3, Houston. Yeah. Number 3, Houston.
You don't got no mantra for Houston.
Houston fair game. Houston wide open. Houston damn near legalized prostitution. It's damn near open fair game. It's just that Houston lead the nation in STDs and HIV. So yeah, you got to slow down going through Houston.
Yeah, you speeding.
Yeah. You got to slow down going through Houston.
Okay. 4th is?
DC. DC got some beautiful women. And they with the shit too. But they're a little gangster. And then Charlotte. Charlotte, North Carolina got some of the prettiest motherfucking women walking on earth. Boy, they got some of the prettiest motherfucking women walking on earth up there in Charlotte.
They do. I love Charlotte. I had some good times in Charlotte.
Yeah.
Hey, let's get into this game real quick.
All right, bet.
All right, Funky Friday games by Breland Butler. Shout out to Breland. Charleston, you are a man of potent words, so let's play one word with Charleston White, right? The game is simple. I have a list of names. Describe each person using the first word that comes to mind. Are you ready to play?
Yeah.
I got 10 names here. Just one word. Number 1, Will Smith.
Gay.
Jada Pinkett Smith.
Fucked up. That's 2 words. Bitch. Funky bitch. Yeah, bitch. That's the only word come to mind in bold letters.
Adam 22.
Master. Yeah, he a slave master.
Sexy Red.
Whore. Yeah, stomp down, dirty leg hoe.
We're gonna have to bleep that. You trying to get me
Well, you asked me what's coming to mind.
This man trying to get me flashbang. Oh my goodness.
I like Suki. I met Suki in person though. I like Sukiana. Real sweet young girl.
What you think about Suki?
She real sweet in person.
No, give me the one word for Suki. Yep.
Freaky in the motherfucker. That motherfucker freaky. Yeah, that motherfucker freaky. Freaky. Freaky.
Brittany Renner.
Hot. Yeah, hot. Yeah, that motherfucker look good in person. Yeah, hot.
Could you take Brittany Renner serious?
Yeah, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, shit, yeah.
Could you have a child with Brittany Renner?
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me some free game. Like, how would you approach a woman like Brittany?
You gotta handle her rough. You gotta be a dominant man to deal with Brittany Renner.
When you say rough, you're not talking about domestic violence, rough.
Yeah, domestic violence.
No, man, no.
Yeah, well, you asked, nigga. I'm telling you, yeah, she one of them ones you gotta kick in the ass sometime. Slap her across her head, bitch, sit down somewhere.
No.
Man, ain't being Uncle Curtis done it, and they stayed together 40, 50 years. All good relationships, somebody got to take an ass kicking somewhere in the relationship. That's the only way y'all gonna stay together.
Right, we're gonna cut that out.
Man, ass daddy. Man, everybody got to whoop. Man, you can't tell nigga he can't whoop his hoe and she getting out of line. She the kind of hoe you got to whoop.
So the woman that you was with, you put your hands on your woman?
I will if she take me there.
No. Have you ever put your hands on your ex-wife?
No.
Okay, thank you. So all that shit that you talking is
I done slapped the shit out my baby mama.
Huh?
Yeah, I done slapped the shit out my baby mama. Driving, bitch. Yeah. Hell yeah, I done open here and slap the shit out of Yeah, hell yeah, I slap the shit out of my bitch.
No.
That's my bitch.
No.
Man, you deal with your bitch. You discipline your hoe how you discipline yours. I'm gonna discipline mine how I discipline mine. And yeah, man, you got to kick some of them in their ass. I wouldn't give a damn what now.
But I just put like, look, I'm telling you.
Granddad and them said that.
I'm telling you as a man, and I gotta hold you accountable. If I were to ever see you put a hand on a woman, it'd be a hard time for me to see that, Charleston. Just real shit.
Just be willing to go to jail or go to hell if you get in fact me and my bitch. Nigga, that go my brother. You better leave me alone about me and my bitch. Nigga, you better go home. Nigga, it's me and my hoe. You better stay out of this.
And then, boom.
That's how niggas die.
That's cool.
Me or you gotta die
That's
about this
cool.
bitch.
And it's
And now both our mamas sad.
The
'Cause
Vegas,
niggas-
the
Nah,
Vegas
man.
odds got me winning that fight.
Man, this
Charleston.
ain't about no fight, nigga. We got to die behind my bitch. You interfering with me and
You
my
don't
bitch.
even love her.
Nigga, I love my bitch.
How you gonna love her and you gonna put your hands on her?
Same reason you whoop your kids and tell them you love them, and this why you doing this.
No.
It ain't no different. So think about this concept. You
So
tell
I-
your,
so
you
I-
tell
look,
your
look.
children, I'm doing this because I love you. So why I can't whoop this hoe?
And that's why I'm gonna whoop your ass, because I love you, because I'm telling you, I have to tell you that ain't right. So I'm gonna whoop your ass and send you on your way.
Marvin Gaye had to kill his daddy, or his daddy killed his son for one of them for getting in fuck about that bitch. That's how don't get in that. Man,
Listen,
don't get in that.
If I see a person putting their hands on a woman, I'm gonna put my hands on them because I love them.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you that ain't.
I'm
we not
shooting
doing
out
it.
anger. Yeah, I'm shooting out anger. Man, nigga ain't got no business getting in my business. What I'm saying, it's my bitch. Nigga, you better leave us alone. Now everybody finna die. Cause you want, now your kids finna be without their father cause you want to save this bitch.
I'm gonna be at home.
You don't know that.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna be at home.
Because what ends up happening, it's always the good guy that loses his life. It ain't never the bad. We done watch this situation hold, so that's why I don't get into domestic situation. If I see a nigga whooping this bitch, I mind my business.
Yeah, that's some sucker shit.
Cause I done got in far before and the bitch say, it's all right, Blue. Oh, okay, shit. This what they do. Let me get out of this. This what they do.
No.
Yeah,
Because I'm speaking for the fathers. I got daughters.
I do too.
And I'll be so if somebody put their hands on your daughter, then what's gonna happen?
Depending on what she did.
No.
You can't tell me now, nigga, I was raised like this. You might know to you. Nigga,
true.
I won't know what the fuck she
If
done
somebody
did.
put their hands on,
Know to you.
if somebody put their hands on Shakira or Sovereign Dior, listen here.
Man, what you do,
And
girl?
I would hate for that to be Charleston
Especially if
White.
they fucking.
Listen here, let me tell you something.
Especially if they fucking.
Nah, that's where I
how about- I
you
don't-
done said a lot of truth.
I don't get involved. I
Charleston,
don't get involved in
you done
domestic
said a lot of
violence
truth,
relationship.
but I can't agree with
I done
that.
seen a lot of niggas play Captain Save a hoe trying to jump in a relationship, save a woman, and this nigga get killed, and she be putting money on that nigga books that killed you for trying to save her.
But
She coming to see that nigga, she writing that nigga, she still taking care of that nigga, and you done jumped in. Now your family is sad, and this bitch still fucking with this nigga that was slapping on her. Nah, I ain't one of them kind of niggas. Yeah. No, that was a sucker role. My nigga will be at the funeral and say, man, my nigga went out like a sucker. So, hey, to each his own. But I know if a nigga get in my business with my bitch, I live in a gun state, and I keep them bitches on me. And I got over 120 some motherfucking gun. I practice
you
shooting.
only can shoot one
That's
at a
all
time.
right. I shoot them all good too, boy. Keep them bitches all up to shoot right like a motherfucker.
All right. Moving along in our list of names with one-liners. Boy, you a motherfucker.
But yeah, I had to grab Brittany Renner by her throat in the club. Tell her, bitch, let me tell you something.
No,
Yeah, I ain't
no.
bullshit. Yeah, we made out like a motherfucker. That's what she
You
wanted.
kissed Brittany Renner?
Man, I just said we made out. I ain't said we made out in the middle of this motherfucking strip club.
Hold on,
But
what
I
your
had-
made out be? Because it's two different forms.
Man, I can't.
Y'all kissed.
I can't go into details.
Nah,
of what me and
nigga,
that
you
woman
gonna
did.
go into detail today. You been telling everything else from fuck this person, fuck that person, and you over here can't sit up here and say
Man,
what
I'm
you-
trying to fuck. What I'm gonna tell for and I ain't fuck yet. I'm gonna fuck up. Come on now, I'm trying to fuck.
So you kissed Brittany Renner, that's what you saying? Y'all made out?
Yeah, she got my dick hard on the podcast in my lap, gave me a lap dance, and I could feel that warmness through them jeans.
In those jeans.
Shit, I'm damn near missed my britches. But yeah, nah, we didn't make out, but we kind of made out a little bit. I don't want to go into detail, but I had to be a little rough with it.
In the podcast.
Yeah, and they deleted all the footage, so, and I'm glad they did.
Good. And
Yeah.
guess what? I'm gonna delete a lot of footage
Don't
on
do that,
this
my
shit.
nigga. Please play this shit. Please let
No,
this go, man.
I got to, cause you ain't acting right, and you saying some outlandish shit. But keep saying some outlandish shit about this right here.
I thought that's what you got me here for. Niggas just shit. You gonna delete it? Think I done spent all this time thinking of this crazy ass shit and you go delete it? Come on, man, shit.
Aiden Ross,
Confused.
Lizzo,
Fat.
Dwight Howard,
Sick.
Soulja Boy,
Weird.
Charleston White,
Oxymoron.
Nah, you had part of that word right. You can leave out the oxy.
Yeah, oxymoron.
Nah,
I'm
nah,
an
you can leave
oxymoron.
out the oxy.
Yeah, I'm what you like. I'm what
just-
you like but can't love. I'm an oxymoron. Yeah, I'm what you like but can't love. You like the bravadiness. You like the harsh, brutal truth, but you can't love the truth because the truth hurts. And the truth don't care about people's feelings, and neither does God. I'm gonna say it again, the truth don't care about people's feelings. So I try to tell the truth and not consider people's feelings.
So I seen this recently, where it's like, I prefer to slap people with the truth rather than kissing them with the lie.
Tell me the truth. Yeah, give me the truth so I can be free. I want to be free. I've been tricked with lies all my life. I bought the lies as a kid. I wanted to grow up and to realize, nigga, that the lies that we thought was true was bold lies that was told to us boldly. So that's where a lot of my resentments come from the streets. Nigga, I'm supposed to have been a lawyer. But because the culture brought gangsterism and made gangsterism so appealing, nigga, we done went against our mothers. We went against our better teachings to go be gangster. So that's where a lot of my resentments come from the streets, homie. That's where a lot of my words toward rappers are ill because I know they playing gangster. I know they playing gangster.
So they. What you said they stuck on stage.
They stuck on stage, homie. They can't exit. That's why when they get an interview, you can't ask them about school. That's what was so good about MTV Raps. Guys like Fab Five Freddy, being able to go into Tigger's basement and rap, do your freestyle and rap, because you get to come out of character, homie. Now we making these niggas getting stuck in character. And so what ends up happening is when you get stuck in character, you can't exit stage because you might got a 50-year sentence, stuck on stage trying to play gangster in there. When you come home, nigga, you still cuz and blood, stuck on stage.
So for the people that's in the culture right now, give me the top 5 people that you believe that is just stuck on stage.
I don't know them personally. So I can't. I just know our kids are stuck on stage. Where are the LL Cool J kind of guys? When you look out into the culture, where are the LL Cool J kind of guys? Ladies love Cool James, the nigga who just known for fucking with the ladies. Everybody gangster. Every rapper gangster. Every rapper a killer. Even Drake talking gangster. So where are the Cool Mo D kind of guys? Where are the Big Daddy Kane kind of guys that still cool and suave that can dance? So even the football players have to play gangster.
Yeah, true.
Even the basketball, everybody gangster now, homie.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, nigga, where the playboy kind of guys? Where the nigga that really want to ride the skateboard?
Yeah.
They're still a skater, but he cool.
So you respect that?
I respect that a lot.
Like be you. So
Yeah.
Drake hasn't done that?
No. Drake still be talking that. He kind of talk gangster, homie.
What about J. Cole?
J. Cole in his own lane.
What about K-Dot, Kendrick Lamar?
He in his own lane.
You respect their work, right?
Yeah. Yeah, a great deal.
So in recent, what I seen?
I hate gangsterism, because the gangster rapper is only telling one story.
Yeah.
And it's used as, even though we like the music, it's the propaganda for our destruction. So it's being so prison, jail, killing, drugs, whores, not being responsible fathers, not being husbands. All of that is propagated, promoted, projected, and glorified.
And you're not using your platform to have propaganda too when you're saying, you know, you want to have unsolicited children, because they're your people, you want to put your hands on your woman?
I don't use that. I just answer the question. I don't speak that. I speak against destruction in the community.
But you just...
That was a question asked. I don't use that. So what they use, they platform to consistently talk about killing people. I don't consistently talk about...
You use your platform by saying fuck black people.
No, I don't. I don't say fuck black people.
You say fuck Nipsey Hussle, fuck King
Oh,
Von.
that's a rapper. So Nipsey Hussle is a rolling 60 rapper.
Okay.
Rolling 60s do what? Kill black people. So,
You
he's a Crip rapper, rolling 60, right? Mm-hmm. King Von is a serial killer,
Okay.
documented by the FBI. Who wouldn't say fuck them?
Okay, what about fuck Deion Sanders?
Fuck Deion Sanders.
But why?
He's
Who
a,
he killed?
He's a idolized worship celebrity.
But why fuck him? He ain't killed nobody.
He's an idolized worship celebrity.
So that's a hater.
No, this is what I'm saying. Where was y'all at when they were saying smoking Tuka? Because Tuka was a kid.
That was doggone.
I'm talking
about Deion Sanders. You already made your point about King Von. I'm saying Deion Sanders.
So let's just say this. So Tuka's mother is still alive.
You are
hold on. This is what I'm saying. So why are y'all so stuck on Deion Sanders, homie, when these kids' mothers are still alive who these rappers disrespect? And y'all don't have nothing to say about that.
I'm not talking about that, Charleston.
All I'm saying is you're pressing me by Deion, and I'm saying you just defended King Von. King Von, 5 people came up dead for King Von to come out of jail. What about their family?
I'm not talking about
So
King
it's
Von.
easy to say fuck Deion.
No, but
Yeah.
why?
What you mean by? Because he's a worship, idolized celebrity.
That sounds like a hater,
who we
Charleston.
think sold out.
He didn't sell out.
You say he didn't, but it's some of us that say he did.
That's cool.
So we have our opinions. You just happen to be a celebrity who knows this celebrity.
Yes, sir.
But I bet if you come to the barbershop, I bet it's a bunch of people saying, fuck Deion, because they got to pay bills.
Because I guarantee you
We
this.
don't give a damn about Deion.
Because I guarantee you
Y'all do.
this. I guarantee you this. And I'm going to drop the mic with this one. Ooh, I bet you the same people who say fuck Deion, including yourself, would do the same thing Deion has done.
I done already not did it. I just walked away from $5 million.
That
Publicly.
ain't talking about.
And I could have done a whole lot for my community with that $5 million. Guess what? I'm still doing more without that $5 million. I walked away from $5 million.
Okay, that's you. But everybody in that damn barbershop.
You just said
in that
include
barbershop.
me. You just said including me though.
If you were have to ask a person if you would want Deion Sanders' life, or if you could change into Deion Sanders' life, to hell with Deion Sanders at this particular point. You would change lives with Shador Sanders. You would change lives with Shiloh Sanders. You would that you talking your little 2 cents in that barbershop.
The only reason you would change lives because you're looking to see what the possessions they got. You don't know what soul they walk with. You don't know what spirit they possess. You don't know what demons they battle. You don't know what vices. You don't know none of that. So you're looking at the outer, and I don't think most people would do that.
They would.
I don't think most
same people that's talking shit
because guess what?
would
You
switch
got
lives
to understand.
in an instance.
You got to understand. Even though they grew up with their father, they had dysfunction mothers, and they had publicly fights between mother and father. Remember, Deion them had an ugly divorce for a long time, Pilar. It was real ugly in the public, and they said a whole bunch of things about Deion. So come on, man, let's not talk that talk. We don't know what them boy was suffering with when their mama was publicly doing what she was doing to the daddy, and the daddy was crying out in public, going through that divorce in court. All of his schools failing because they were stealing the money at them motherfucking charter schools over in Dallas and Fort Worth they couldn't pass. Come on now. Let's talk it, we go talk. So it's a bunch of people that's poor that's not looking at celebrities, wishing that they can trade places with celebrities. Because a lot of them motherfucking niggas like Deion and such, whatever their name is, for them niggas to get the helmet is gonna be trying to squeeze a camel through the eye of a needle. Rolls Royce driving motherfucker. Yeah, going to heaven gonna be hard, you Rolls Royce driving motherfucker, you. That's just what mama and them said. I don't believe half that shit. I just pay attention to what mama and them said.
All right. Moving right along. Here we go. What happened between you and Wack 100?
Nothing. Me and Wack actually done become cool, man. We talked a few months ago to do a podcast. Personas. Yeah, we ain't never even met in person to have no altercations.
You ain't never met Wack?
I never met Wack in person. Never ever. I ain't met none
Y'all
of these.
internet beefing.
Yeah, we internet beefing. And we ain't really even internet beefing. Wack really want to be a nigga friend.
He want to be your friend.
Yeah. And we done talked over the last 60 days.
And is it true that the Michael Jordan had to intervene? Like,
No, that's bullshit.
Michael Jordan, you don't know?
Nah, man, I ain't never even been in no place with Michael Jordan. That internet a motherfucker. Because the internet just shows y'all Michael Jordan. They ain't show y'all me. And I said, man, nah, nigga, I wouldn't dare be nowhere where Michael Jordan be. Man, I don't hang around them type of niggas be.
Okay, can I be honest?
Yeah.
You will never be in those places.
Never.
Cause he's a big B. Like, not no banger, he's a billionaire. Like,
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't dare go nowhere with billionaire. You know what you got to do? You know what type of sick motherfucker you got to be to acquire a billion? You know how perverted your mind got to be to get a
why
billion?
you gotta be
dollars?
perverted?
Because I understand life and I understand the realm of things.
Why you just can't have favor to be like, yo, you
Well,
had a good talent to be able to
you're gonna
to
get
make a
that.
lot of money.
But you're still gonna have your vices and your demons.
Which is
with those
fine.
talents.
We all do.
So one thing I know about a billionaire nigga, they get to do whatever they want to do, and you want so much pleasure, you get to meet it.
And you can't do whatever you want to do?
No, hell no. I can't fuck 10 bitches right now if I want to fuck 10 bitches. I might fuck 2, but not 10.
You got game like that?
No, you gotta have money to fuck 10.
You ain't got that money?
I ain't not to fuck 10. I can fuck 2 with the money I got.
What type of, like, they gonna be 10s or they gonna be like 2s?
No, they gonna be 10s.
Like, what's considered a 10? Like,
The eye of the beholder. Cause what's a 10 to you might be a 15 to me. You see what I'm saying? So it's the eye of the beholder.
who you think that's fine right now? Let me see what your type is.
Beyonce.
But you just said fuck Jay-Z.
I don't give a damn about them. I can say fuck a nigga wife and still want to fuck his wife. I can say fuck him and still lust on his wife.
You think Beyonce will ever give you a chance?
No.
Okay, that conversation is over with then.
Why was she a married woman? So of course, yeah, nigga. Man, if me and Beyonce had to be around each other for 2 weeks, you goddamn right I'd get her.
But that is never going to happen.
I don't want it to happen. You just asked me a question, nigga. You just asked me a question, nigga. I ain't want this to happen.
But I asked the question if you had the game to pull a Beyonce.
Well, but you saying it never would happen, so you just asking possibilities. So I'm just answering the question, nigga. I wouldn't give a damn if it happened or not.
Who else? Give me another person. Let me see that.
Ivanka Trump.
You think you could pull her?
I know I could.
How do you do? You slide in the DMs or you
No. You put me in the room with any woman for 2 weeks, I get her.
2 weeks, Charleston.
Yeah.
Why would anybody want to be with you for 2 weeks?
You just asked me a question. I'm just answering them.
Why would somebody want to be with you for 2 weeks?
We could work on a job. We could be on a project together. You just put me in the presence of any woman where I have to consistently be in her presence and I can get her. Conversation rules the nation.
And you think you got that much game?
I got the world watching me just from talking, and I ain't no celebrity.
You are a celebrity.
I am now, but I talk my way up here just for conversation.
Yeah.
Straight conversation. Over just on one platform, I'm over 3 billion. That's just on TikTok. Just between me and Say Cheese TV, I'm over 5 billion.
What?
Yeah, I do 1 million views in one day on just one platform.
What you think this gonna do?
It's gonna do some numbers.
Because of what?
Because of my conversation.
And that you admitted to you being a moron.
Nah, I'm an oxymoron. I've never done nothing wrong to nobody. See, the thing about this is, you don't hear nobody say I've done wrong to nobody. It's always, well, he said this. See, I thought it was actions speak louder than words. So what I realized is most people are hypocritical. They stuck on words. That's why they ignore most people's actions like celebrities. That's why they ignore R. Kelly actions for so long when he was child molesting. That's why they ignored Jay-Z's action when Foxy Brown came out and said he was putting that horse dick in her in the Source magazine. Remember that interview? You might be too young. Foxy Brown came out and said Jay-Z was fucking her when she was 16. So if we just go, come on now, so that's why action don't speak louder than words to black people. Because if you go to look into action, you look at Dion can't keep a marriage. He been divorced how many times? This is how many wives he done had, 3 or 4? So we are faulting a man who can't how many times? That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Known for sleeping with multiple women throughout his life. Whoremongering man. Maybe that's why God took his toe. Turf toe, motherfucker.
Okay.
So that's all I'm saying. So this is a man who done abused multiple women. Pilar has so much to say about it. Go get the divorce papers. Abusive. Come on now. I was paying attention because I lived in Dallas at the time, so it was big talk in Dallas. And we ain't gonna talk about when he was in Atlanta fronting the dope niggas down here when he was playing for the Atlanta Falcons. All that's documentation.
Speculations.
Okay, well, we'll say speculation, but there's no speculations on Charleston White. It's just what he says. It's just conversation. So when you look at Charleston White, you see he's a father, a husband, a community activist, a youth advocate. You ain't got nothing on me.
Ex-husband, coon.
You ain't got nothing on me.
Snitch.
You ain't got no paperwork.
Talk down on black people.
No paperwork. No paperwork. It ain't no paperwork on me. You got to have paperwork on the snitch. No paperwork. The cooning, nigga, weekend with every black city I go to, nigga, I do way more for black people than any celebrity I know. To date.
You think you do more than the community?
To date.
Than me?
To date. Yeah, to date.
Than me?
Yeah, to date.
How old you Charleston?
I'm 46 years old.
Okay.
And I've been doing this for over 12 years.
Okay.
At every level, in every institution, from the White House to Congress, to state legislation, to the prisons, to schools, to alternatives, capital murder cases, robbery cases. I'm at every level, and I consistently do it, and I haven't taken a break. I haven't taken off to go play football. This is my life.
And you can say that you did more for Atlanta.
I ain't from it. I don't give a fuck about Atlanta. I ain't did a motherfucking thing from Atlanta. Nigga, why would I come here and do something with Atlanta? I'm talking about where I'm from. Don't you go nowhere else and do nothing if that ain't where you from. You got a village, and it says it takes a village to raise a child. So go to your village. Don't go to nobody else's village.
Right.
I come over here to shine my light on people like this brother here that's doing something. So I come to other places to shine my light. I don't come to help y'all. Because I don't have no connection here. My heart is at home.
Okay.
So I wouldn't dare come here and try to. I don't give a damn. Fuck it. I don't give a damn about helping down some bitch in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Nigga, we come here to party and fuck a hole like everybody else do and gone. Nigga, y'all help her. But I do work here though. But nah, nigga, just the work that I do consistently over 12 can't now, man. And I'm bold with it. Because what I've been doing is I ain't been asking nobody to help. I've been going to the community saying, say y'all, this what I'm doing. And the community watch me do it and they come join in. So what I did was I pride myself in having a 501c3 organization that stayed in good standing and never asked for donations. Because I had a Jewish attorney show me how to become self-sustainable. Well, we don't ask nobody for nothing to help us take care of our people. And we damn sure ain't asking our people for nothing. So I don't post cash apps. I don't ask for money. I don't ask to don't share nothing. I don't ask to do that. This what I'm doing, whether y'all join in or not, and my people come join in. It's called self-sustainability.
Yes, sir.
No fundraising, no nothing. I don't apply for grants, no nothing. I make the dough boy nigga. That's where the snitching come from. Because if I'm giving away toys and you say a dope nigga, I'm gonna shut your house down, nigga. You don't come bring no toys down here.
You gonna snitch.
You goddamn right, nigga, because you selling dope in this community. Hold on, you been selling dope in this community for 4 years, nigga. You see every summer we feeding kids down here, and you ain't gonna give us nothing?
So you extorting folks?
You goddamn right. I extort the drug dealers by way of threatening to snitch, or we willing to go to war with you, nigga. Listen to what I'm telling you. I got an army of niggas behind me. It ain't just me just talking. Because one little man can't talk and say all this stuff and not be protected by an army.
No, you protected by the jurisdiction of the...
Who?
Because you said it yourself. If I were to put my hands on you or somebody put their hands on you, you either gonna get locked up.
When do gangster niggas who hurt people give a damn about going to jail and they want to hurt somebody?
That's cool, but that's what you're standing on.
But no, listen, hold on, listen.
We keep it funky.
Look, he keep missing hell in jail. See, he keep overlooking hell in jail. Didn't I say hell in jail? I'm known for packing a gun. I'm known for this. So you ain't just going to jail. You might go to hell too, nigga. you might go to hell.
So that ain't tough talk.
I'm not
Charleston.
trying to be tough. I'm trying to clean up the community.
But when you sitting up here saying fuck this and fuck
I
that,
am. Well, y'all
that's
can't
tough
be
talk.
but that ain't tough talk. That's a man who's standing on what he's saying. Why they got to be tough?
Right.
So what am I protecting? So what's
That.
protect? So what? So
That.
let me just say this. An assault ain't nothing but a misdemeanor, a $50 bond. Who afraid to go to jail for whooping a nigga? Then you better sit your motherfucking ass down then, nigga, leave me alone. If you afraid to go to jail for assault, you better leave me alone. Cause I just be the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon case against him. Nah, you better leave me alone, my nigga. I ain't just talking just to be talking. If you afraid to go to jail, then you better leave me alone. Jail or bond.
Sure.
Your ass is grad. Them the kind of niggas I be looking for.
So I see what you want. So this is what you want to happen, right? Because
Want to happen. This is what I want to happen. I want grown men to get out their feelings and stop letting words of people that they don't know to affect them. Because don't you got a woman to lead? Don't you got children? So if you sitting around saying what I'm saying, don't you know the law give me the right to defend myself for free speech. You can't hurt me for my mouth. So be willing to die or go to jail, you tough motherfucker.
listen, but so all you're doing is just saying this. You're agitating an argument because what you gonna say is, hey, man, fuck Cam Newton. What Cam gonna say? Man, fuck Charleston White. You ain't gonna do that.
I'm not, in my mind,
Hold on, listen.
in my mind, when I say fuck King Von dead, so he ain't saying fuck me back. When I say fuck King Von, I'm making a point because I'm sitting next to Tuka's mother. See, that's what y'all keep missing, my nigga. Hold on, listen, homie. I'm telling you, I met this baby's mother. And this boy is saying, smoke this kid. Not only that, he done killed other people. So it's easy to say, fuck him, my nigga, when you done met these victims. That's all I'm saying. It's easy to say, fuck Deion Sanders when you got these Jackson State football kids in your phone. See, that's what y'all missing. All of this is because I work with children. Fuck Nipsey, he a rolling 60 Crip, cuz. They kill black people. They mislead children. So it's easy to say, fuck that. But I ain't saying fuck black women. But y'all defending these.
But you just said you're gonna slap a black woman.
No, I didn't. I said I would slap my woman, but I ain't slap my woman. I don't slap my woman. See, this is the black man getting caught on words and not actions. That's how y'all getting played on, black man.
It ain't y'all. Don't put
But you sticking to my words and not my actions. I've been saying that for the longest.
That's what I'm saying.
No, listen. I will slap my woman, nigga, but I haven't.
Okay.
Nigga, you think grandmama and granddad ain't been together 50, 60 years and he ain't slapped Mabel?
And you don't think Mabel slapped him?
It don't matter, but you's trying to rebut the truth. You think people are staying together 40, 50 years and they hadn't put their hands on each other in no instance.
I think my parents.
Yes, brother, because yes or no.
Look, I'm trying to tell
Yes
you
or no?
something. I'm trying to tell
All
you
I'm
something.
asking
Every
was,
time I ask you a question, you got all this
I'm just
doctrinated
asking-
information
all
that
I'm
I'm sitting up here
asking you,
trying
homie,
to
do
tell
you
you, and then
think
you're not
people-
listening to me.
all I'm
and I'm
asking,
just trying to
do
tell
you
you
think
something,
people stay together
and you just
30,
trying to
40 years?
overtalk me on
I'm
Funky
not-
Friday,
I'm
which is
not-
hosted by
I'm
Cam
not-
Newton,
I'm not-
and I'm over here
I'm
trying
not.
to talk,
I just-
and you still
so
talking, and
I
I'm
done
sitting up here
asked-
trying
I
to make
done
my
answered
point.
every
I'm
question.
trying to tell
I
you
done
where we at
answered
right
every
now
question. You done
is
answered
not
me.
gonna happen because you're not gonna overtalk me.
Man, I'm trying to
'Cause
tell
sitting
you.
up here
I'm
telling
trying to
you,
tell- I'm
I
trying to
invited
tell
you
you.
over here.
I'm
and
trying
you
to tell
over,
you.
you done came by the good graces of God.
I'm
and
trying
with
to
all
tell
the
you.
security behind the scenes
I'm
that
trying
you got
to tell
behind
you,
with
I ain't got no
And
security.
then
I got
I see
Infomine.
that person
I got
over there. I see
Infomine,
that person over
Hill
there. I see the
Podcast,
person
nigga,
that off
and that's
camera
the
that you
weed
said,
man.
man, I really
and
love.
that's the weed
I
man.
really love Deion
That's the
Sanders
weed
and
man.
all this. and
I
that
don't
and
love it.
third.
I ain't said
Listen,
that,
I'm
nigga.
sitting
I
up
ain't
here
said
telling
that.
you that
I
what
ain't
we
said
done
that.
pressed that record button.
I
It's a
ain't
whole
said that.
different Charleston White than when we don't press the record
Man, I ain't
button.
said he got
Man,
the
all
same
this and that
Charleston
and the
White.
third.
I went out-
and
I
you
went
just
off on
sitting
the
up here
staff.
saying,
I went off on
and
the
all
staff
this
this
and that
morning.
and that and
Hold on,
this,
no.
and
So
I'm
let's
just
be
sitting up
real
here
then.
telling you,
So I
like,
went
man,
off
you
on the
saying
staff
fuck
this
this and
morning.
that, and you saying fuck
nigga,
this and
I
that,
said
and all
fuck
this
Cam
and now,
too.
man, you said
Ask the
fuck
staff.
Cam Newton.
I say the nigga done booked me, he ain't paid me.
This, that, and
I
the
done
third,
did
and that's
all
all
that.
you really
Nigga done
want to
booked
do.
me for a
That's
free
what you
interview.
want to sit up
I
here
ain't
and do,
got
and
no
you want to
ride.
dog
So I've
say
been
this,
going out.
and you want to
I've
say
been
that,
going out.
and you want to say this. And you want to say that?
I've been going
and
out.
all you doing
I've been going out.
is bumping your
I've been
gum.
going out. I've been going out.
That's
I
what
asked
you
this
want-
man
that's what
one
you want.
simple question.
Make
You
my
think ain't nobody been married 40, 50 years and ain't put their hands on each other? He went to a whole dialogue.
And I prove my point.
He went to a
That's
whole
what
dialogue.
you wanna do.
He went to a whole
You
dialogue.
wanna scream
But
and
it goes
holler.
back
You
to
wanna
prove my
scream
point.
and holler.
The black
My
man is
point
stuck on
is
words
this.
and not actions.
You are willing
The black man is
to
stuck on
argue
words and not actions.
Words
Man,
rather than
listen,
saying
this is a free interview.
somebody
This is
that
a
you
free
gonna
interview that I'm
agitate,
doing.
And then you gonna sit up here and
I don't
go
agitate
to jail
nobody.
or hell. That's what you said. I didn't say it. You
I said
you
I'm
wanna
willing. I
argue.
said I'm
You wanna
willing.
argue
I'm willing
to
to
the
go
top of
to
your
jail.
lungs,
I'm
and you
willing
wanna
to go
stand
to
on
jail for what
Fort
comes out of
Worth.
my mouth.
You wanna sit
My
up here
exact
and
word
say,
was I'm willing
la,
to
la,
die,
la,
kill,
la,
and
la,
go
la,
to
la,
jail.
la.
And I've said this on every platform, and my tune ain't changed. It ain't changed here. It ain't changed on now platform. I'm willing to die, kill, and go to jail for what come out this mouth, and the nigga ain't hit me in the mouth yet. Whether I'm trying to agitate or not, you niggas stay in your feelings. Ain't nobody hit me in the mouth yet. That go for Dion, King, Von, people. Everything I done disrespect, nigga, I done looked in the face. I went to the West Coast, nigga, and disrespected all the nip people. Same thing happened there. I ain't back down yet. And it's on every video, every stage. I ain't back down yet. So take it how you want to take it. I'm standing on it. Fuck him. And his wife too, P-Law. Yeah, I done had to check that bitch. So yeah, I'm with all that. Yeah, I'm with all that.
You just want to argue. And I caught some.
I get paid to argue. Now I get paid $10,000 to interview to argue. Nigga, I don't want to argue if I ain't getting paid. I like the dialogue.
Listen, you said something in this interview that may have went over a lot of people's heads, but I caught it. You said what you really wanted to be was a lawyer. And what I'm hearing today is a person that is a great debater.
Well, what he failed to realize is I told him I work on capital murder and death penalty cases. I just made that, I just sat here and said in this interview. Hold on, no, listen, I'm not agitating because I'm speaking from a child's perspective of children. That's what he keep going all around. I'm a youth advocate who's talking about the kids from Jackson State, who's in my phone. He overlooking the fact that I told him I work on capital murder and death penalty cases as a criminal defense narrative. That's why we never got to King Von. That's why we never got really to Nipsey. We stayed stuck on Dion. This is about defending Dion. This ain't about Charleston and what Charleston do. This is about Dion. 40 to 50 to 60% of this whole interview been about Dion. Come on now.
Because
And this ain't supposed to be about Dion. HBCUs is what I keep saying, y'all.
as a community activist, as a spokesman for the youth, when you say, fuck that bitch.
Cause they got some bitches they saying fuck.
As an activist, that's
as
what-
an activist and as a community youth, that I talk to kids like that. Nigga, fuck that bitch. Yeah, I talk to kids like that too. Yeah, nigga, fuck that bitch. That white school teacher don't know what the fuck she talking about. Nigga, fuck that bitch. Just do good in class and don't pay that bitch no mind. I talk like that to the little niggas. Yeah, nigga, fuck that. Yeah, I talk like that. Cause that's where we come from. See, I started out talking saying, say, look at our young brother. Say, look at our young sister. They don't relate to that. I watch how they mamas come in and talk. If you don't sit your motherfucking ass down, boy, I'm gonna whoop your ugly ass. So I started trying how the parents talk to the kids, and it became much more effective. Much more effective. You cannot address kids who listen to cussing music all day and don't cuss to them and think you're gonna get your point across. All day long they're hearing, fuck you, bitch, suck my dick, god damn it, kill mother. And you think you finna come, excuse me, can you? No. Say, boy, if you don't cut that goddamn shit down and go get your ass in that motherfucking buyout tub, better response. Qualitative study, I tried it. You talking to a nigga got over 12 years and it can't nobody tell me nothing. Nothing. Especially no young nigga.
I'm a young nigga.
You fresh off the porch. With a structured life. Now, nigga, about as long as you've been in the league, that's how long I've been dealing with these poor nigga babies who've been killing for the last 12 years. And I swear in court as an expert with my hand on the Bible. Sworn in the court as an expert. So I think I know what I'm talking about.
I think I know what I'm talking about too.
I think you just came to defend Dion. That's been the only position here that I got out of this. Out of all this talk, it ain't about, man, do you
I'm gonna let you talk and then I'm gonna talk.
Well, we done already talked. So I'm gonna let you talk.
Okay, thank you. No interruptions.
Now I don't want you to listen to no long drawn out speech. You got to, nigga, I don't want you to hear no nigga
your
talking.
your narrative is said, I came here and we talked about Deion Sanders.
Well, I done wasted my time, nigga. I ain't travel all the way here to talk about no another nigga. Nigga, I ain't travel just to talk about no nigga I don't like.
No, relatability, bro.
I don't want to relate to no nigga because my time and my energy is for kids. Homie, my whole time I came here to fuck with babies. I don't want to spend my time talking to no nigga for free. Don't get no monetary, I don't want to relate like that. I don't like sports that much because I don't watch sports. I don't watch basketball, I ain't into sports. I'm into them niggas in the community. So my life revolves around, so I don't want to relate to nothing about that.
That don't mean that I don't.
That ain't got nothing to do with you. I'm speaking for me, but we hadn't talked community here. But this is what I'm saying.
I'm speaking about me.
But we ain't been talking community here, and I ain't. So that's the divide.
That's cool.
That's why you notice I kept making reference. Y'all up there looking down, and we up here looking up. I kept putting me down here with the regular people. I kept putting y'all up there with the celebrities.
But I'm down there though. That's what I'm saying.
No. But the people down here don't give a damn what I'm saying about Deion because life don't allow them.
See, that's what you don't know.
Well, I'm around the community.
You don't know what I do in the community.
I'm not trying to know in the community. I said that's why I kept saying y'all up here and we down here. You are a celebrity. I ain't.
You are.
I ain't.
You are.
I remain down here.
But anytime you get paid,
I remain down here.
You become a celebrity.
I think therefore I am, so I remain down here.
Okay, cool. So tell me this, Mr. Charleston, before we adjourn. Tell the people what you do in the community.
Man, by this point, they know what I do. It's documented what I do.
Exactly. So you gonna sit up there and say, man, you ain't talking about what I do for the community.
Well, we done already spent talking about what we talking about, so there's no need for me to talk about what I need to talk about. There's no need.
But tell me this though, respectfully. Though,
I really don't.
Movie.
I got a movie coming out about the 1997 Atlanta Freaknik called We Out Here. I play a role by the guy by the name of.
Tell me the structure of the turkeys. What do you do with that?
I got my man right here in Atlanta. So
you doing turkey giveaways in Atlanta?
Yeah.
When?
Saturday. So what I do is I partner with people here in Atlanta that's unknown to the world, and I bring my light and shine my light. So they can burn off that light.
Is there any way that I could donate?
Yeah, there go the man right there. The one you said security was right there. That's the turkey giveaway.
Yeah, I see. There. Behind the scenes, y'all can't see, but listen, he got a bunch of security guards back here. One of them really big. I can't really tell because...
Yeah, you got InfoMars. You got InfoMars from the InfoMars platform that did my documentary, went back to my city. This man here is from Atlanta.
I'm lying, by the way. Listen. He got a good crew with him. I see three fellas.
Yeah, all them nigga podcast niggas. So all them niggas is guys who I met throughout this journey, right? We've done a lot of work. He's come to my home city. He booked me for a podcast. He does community work. I find out that he does community work, so I got 3 different juvenile youth curriculums that I'm giving to him. One is an anti-gang cognitive intervention program that he can teach at the juvenile facilities after-school program. I met this young brother. He was a promoter who booked me, so he and I have been doing business, traveling around the country, doing shows, podcasts. So I met all these guys doing black business on the journey. That's every city I go to. So I come online to say fuck celebrities because I know it's a divide between regular common people and celebrities. The regular common people have what I call an entertainment whore's mind. So they either worship or idolize. So they make these people gods. And then there's another 5 motherfucking kids. I don't give a damn about what that nigga doing. I'm with them people. But I'm also with the people that resent, nigga, those at the top. Those are kids. That's why when they cousins at the top come down here, they play on them. Because it's a big divide between the haves and the have-nots. And that's the biggest divide between black people, the haves and the have-nots. So who bridging that? Nobody. And I ain't trying to. Nigga, I'm playing on the fact that it exists.
I want to ask for your help with something. Do you care to hear?
Nigga, ask the question, yeah.
I have a program, C1N, right? This is my give back initiative. I give back by using my God-given talent in football to educate the youth. Been doing it for going on 13 years. So when you see the lackings of a Deion Sanders player by the name of Travis Hunter, he came through my program. When you see multiple players that's in the NFL right now, Deshaun Watson, Justin Fields, so many different others, Heisman hopeful, Bo Nix, Sam Howell, who also is in the NFL, multiple players that I did not mention. I've been working with my team and I need your help, and I love your mind, right? Very educated young man, by the way. All that other stuff that we was doing, that was surely out of entertainment purposes, and that was just to get somebody to click. But now that I got your attention, Charleston White, I'm asking for your help to be able to work alongside with me.
I got you.
To help create a curriculum for my program.
If nothing else I know about sports, it's a great tool for character development.
Yes, sir.
It's a great tool for self-discipline. It's a great tool for helping a young man identify with a team and a team concept to become a team player, which ultimately helps him work better as a family member, right? I'm all for that. And I don't want to throw this out there like that, but that's been my plight with the Dallas Mavericks, the Dallas Cowboys, the Texas Rangers, and the rappers. When they come to our cities, the poor children in the ghetto, in the communities, never get to touch these people. Never. I can't think of now black school, homie, where the Mavericks do. So, nigga, I'm saying this when Deion was there. I'm saying this to the radio stations. I've gotten into it with the radio station. Nobody is bringing these people to our least of those people, the people who won't ever get to go to a game. The fact that they could walk to a school, homie, walk through a school and change a kid's life forever just that one day. So that's my beef with the rappers. Nigga, they come do concerts. Nobody's coming to the community to let our kids, to let our people touch them if they can't afford the program. So I would be more than happy and willing to collaborate with you and join to help you create a curriculum. For nothing else, homie, to develop character.
Yes, sir. I have a saying that I tell my kids, you don't have to do nothing special to be special. Keep the main thing the main thing. Most of the time when kids are not, or athletes, student athletes per se, that has an elite skill set, there's a high percentage of time that they're no longer able to show that skill set in something unrelated to that skill. What I mean by that is this. I tell kids to be like me in regards to why I'm not in the NFL, because somebody thinks Cam is not good, and I'm cool with that because that's discretionary. Well, you would never find in the reason why I'm not in the league, I didn't slap nobody. I didn't get caught with drugs. I didn't put my hands on a woman. I never promoted violence. I did right by my platform. I promoted togetherness and unity in my community. So when you say, I go back to the hood, that's something I stand on. My father instilled that in me. So whether you knew it or not, I've been doing this for years. In regards to athletes, my heart goes out to a guy like Mikey, his last name Williams, because that's how most of our kids are no longer able to play, because it's not that he don't got a good jump shot. It's not because he can't catch the football. It's not because he can't throw. It's they are looking up to people that are stuck on stage. They not in a way to be able to say, bro, I'm so locked in on my sport that I don't have time to frolic around with drugs or violence or anything like that. That I see Mikey and I'm saying, bro, had I been able to talk to him, had I been able to kind of put him in my program, I guarantee to tell him like, yo, that gangbanging shit, that shit lame as hell, bro. Why would you want to do that? You Mikey, bro, you're the most influential kid in high school. Everybody want to be you. You don't got a doggone slap somebody. So to this, I'm gonna show you the power of really being gangster, right? You say you can send out a hit. That's gangster to me. Because if you disrespect my name, I'm not gonna be the one that's gonna slap you. I'm worth too much money. I understand that. I understood that at a young age. But that don't mean people don't stand by me and say, bro, don't worry about it, bro. I'm gonna handle that for you, right? See, people look at me and they say, damn, bro, this nigga Cam off the chain. But what they don't know is Cam has never took a sip of alcohol a day of his life. He's never ever did drugs a day of his life. Not marijuana, not cocaine, none of that shit. Why? Because when I was in high school, I got a very, very vivid memory when I was in a car, right? And I felt this one in my core. And it was like it was yesterday. I was in a car and some of my teammates were smoking weed. And my brother was smoking weed too, right? In that car. And you know, smoking weed etiquette, pass it around a circle, right? I'm a germaphobe, that's why I stick to cigars, you feel what I'm saying? You can't shut no cigar. My brother was smoking weed. He looked at me and he said, boy, if I ever see you smoking weed, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. That hit me to my core. I never reached for a weed a day in my life, but I was always around it. My brother told me that. That's why I never smoked weed a day in my life. At 15, 16 years old. So now when I'm around people and they smoking and this, that, and the third, I don't have the heart or desire to smoke weed because of the words that my brother told me. You feel what I'm saying? And that was coming from a weed smoker, you feel me? So I don't drink because I didn't necessarily have a person in my household. I was raised in the church, right? So it wasn't like people were drinking or they was doing this and they was doing that. I just seen so much when I was going on college visits, and the people who always was drinking, they fell out of control of how they were acting. So you mean to tell me you can drink a substance and then you doggone lose memory or lose conscious of control of your body? I'm a control freak. I like to control things, right? And you blacked out, you don't remember last night? Nah, bro, what happened? Nah, I don't want to do that. You mean to tell me I can't have control over myself if I were to drink a substance or cocaine, crack, heroin, lean? That shit lame to me. But I don't judge the people who do it. They got a story behind why they do their stuff too. So I use my platform. I don't just say one finger, one pinky, one thumb, love. I really love people, right? So when you decided to come on this platform, it wasn't to bring hatred amongst people. It was, and you were speaking the gospel.
I don't use my platform to help nobody. I didn't come to the internet. I didn't create a platform to be helpful. I don't love people to help everybody. I only love what I know. I only care about what I'm connected to, and that's what I know. Mm-hmm. So I don't come and use my platform to uplift black people. Give a damn about black people, my nigga. I care about my kind, my niggas, and my kind. I didn't create no platform for black people. Nigga, I create this motherfucker for monetization. Entertainment purposes only. Nigga, I don't give a damn about
So
uplifting.
you're not a celebrity?
No. So
that's not what celebrities do?
I don't know what celebrities do. I ain't now. I'm a nigga who talked his way into getting rich, making money.
That's
not
it. What celebrities do? That's not what rappers do? They don't use their voice to talk that shit?
I don't know what they do, fam.
They do.
I don't know. But if I'm a celebrity or not, nigga, I'm not here to help people. I help youth in real life. So I'm not finna come to the internet and waste my time, my energy, or my resources helping people from my platform. I do that in real life.
To your point, actions speak louder than words, because your actions help people in real life.
Yeah, so I come
but
to
your
the internet
words
to do the totally opposite of what I did in real life.
I catch.
I come to the internet to be the opposite. Remember, I was a frustrated youth advocate. Mm-hmm. This was my outlet. Mm-hmm. This was my way of letting it out. Mm-hmm. And it just so happened to pop.
Mm. Last words. Got anything to say?
You can't fix the community until you fix what's in the mirror. And I think that's the problem that most black people are trying to have. We overlooking the mirror, the man in the mirror. We overlooking the woman we laying next to. We overlooking the children, only to come outside and try to fix the community. When we need to be making our beds up in the morning when we get up. We need to be dusting the house during the, so that's the problem we have as black people. We trying to fix everybody but us, starting in the mirror. Then when you come out the mirror, nigga repairing and trying to fix you, you look around at your wife and your kids and in the house and try to fix what's in the house. Then you step out on your porch and say, hey, neighbor. Then you look down the street and see what's wrong with the street. Then you go out into your community, but you don't start from nowhere but the mirror. That's the starting point. And I think that's what we forgetting as black people. I went and fixed me before I came to the internet and started saying what was wrong in the community. I became the change that I wanted to see. In the process of doing that, I became famous. I found out that I got a gift in comedy. I discovered my talents that I didn't know I had as a kid. So, hey, nigga, fuck who mad. Nigga, it worked. And it's working. My niggas.
Oh, man. Whew, boy.
Man, how long it gonna take for y'all release this? Cause this shit go break the internet.
This shit gonna kill you.
That's all right.
And then when they get, what they say in the school? Ooh. Hey, man, but with all love, man, listen, can you follow the instructions?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Let me see. In unison, as we end things here at Funky Friday, we're gonna start with this camera right here. Okay. Then we're gonna start in that camera, second, in unison, and we're gonna finish right here. And when I say all together, we're gonna say one love. You ready? Here we go. Right here, one finger, one pinky, one thumb, all together.
One love.
And that was a strong interview. And leave a comment. Let me know what you think about it. Do you feel Charleston White has some good points? Or do you not like what Charleston White says? And hit the like button. Share this video. Subscribe to the channel. And it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. You know? One day at a time. Man.